Super Hexagon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Indie Game Club. You might notice I'm pretty red here. I got a pretty nasty sunburn just now, so yeah, I'm looking like what was the lobster in Little Mermaid? I forgot the name. Anyway, thank you guys for joining us today. Of course, on Mondays we play through our week's worth of games before our big discussion on Thursday. We got a lot of great games lined up for you all tonight. This week's games are Wide Ocean Big Jacket, Art School, Super Hexagon, and the Imagined Leviathan. Super excited about the Imagined Leviathan. We added that actually just today to the lineup, and we will be interviewing the developers of that game on Friday. And if you've been following Indie Game Club, then you know that the developers of the Imagined Leviathan are also the developers behind The Night Fisherman, as well as Outcast Lovers. So we're looking forward to getting a chance to talk to them about the amazing games that they've been putting out recently. So, of course, you're here for Indie Game Club, but do want to talk a bit about of upcoming events and events we've had in the past. I should have said it before, but my name is Michael Zytkow. I'm the host, as well as the founder and executive director of Potions and Pixels. We are a nonprofit organization based out of beautiful Charlotte, North Carolina. We do a whole host of things. Our mission is to utilize games to create social impact. So you can check out we have youth educational programs, workforce development programs. We work on community engagement. We develop games ourselves, especially for things like the city for community engagement. So looking forward to you all checking that out. But tomorrow, I want to say we have our Tuesday Community Conversation series. I want to go over a couple of the events we've done in the past. If you haven't seen them before, they're still archived. We stream live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and you can still find the archives on Facebook and YouTube. The first conversation we hosted was Black Voices in Gaming, followed by Women in Gaming with an amazing group of people from the Athena Alliance CLT Gaming Goddesses. These conversations have been great. I look forward to them every week. You'll notice they're all sponsored by Lowe's. Shout out to Lowe's. They've been our premier sponsor for this entire program that we're running for 3 months. We're trying to... we want to have a program that while we have to rightfully so practice social distancing, we want to make sure that we're combating social isolation. So we really want to have a whole host of programs for people to discuss games, play them, and see all the ways games impact our lives. Custom game controllers, we recently held this discussion. This one, we had a huge amount of participation. There seems to be quite a community out there of you who want to get involved in either modding or creating controllers. This was a great opportunity to learn about the art, technology, and people behind this awesome technology and this awesome gamesmanship. So really excited. That was a really cool conversation. Also wanted to give a shout out to Red Bull for providing an arcade stick to give away for that event. Last week, of course, we did Games to the Rescue. Games to the Rescue was a conversation where we had three doctors, three amazing people to discuss how games are being used to fight against coronavirus. I learned a lot in that conversation, and you can actually see how you as an individual who are hopefully practicing social isolation, wearing masks, doing everything you properly can during this time, how you actually, by playing games, can help develop solutions, cures to coronavirus. And so there's two games in particular. We played Fold It and Eterna, that you actually, by participating, the work you do solving these puzzles will actually can directly translate to medical research. So that was really exciting. Tomorrow we have Black Voices in Esports. We're really excited about it. I've had some great late night conversations with these three gentlemen right here. And so we're hoping to just replicate those fun talks we have about the state of esports, especially also, the primary focus being the Black Voices in esports and how we should analyze the current situation in esports and talk about positives as well as areas for improvement. So looking forward to that conversation as well. We will also be doing Hispanic voices in gaming, although this conversation will be postponed probably towards the end of September just because of a scheduling conflict. So make sure to stay tuned to that. Of course, outside of discussing games, we love playing games. Hey, seeing a lot of folks here already. Hey, Fangirl. Hey, Foodsnacks. How are you guys? Hopefully you're doing well. We are streaming, I should say, live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So and we can see the feed from everyone. So appreciate everybody participating today. And please bring those questions and comments throughout. But yes, online game night. We host this on Wednesdays and Saturdays. It's a great opportunity to play games with a really welcoming community. Whether you want to play video games, board games, you name it, we have a community there to play it. So jump on our Discord. If you're not on there already, check the description. You got to get on that. It's a lot of fun. And of course, we have our weekly Potions and Pixels online league. We have Smash and Learn sessions on Wednesdays. This is an opportunity to improve your skills, learn about different characters, learn about different levels, just level up your Smash experience. So we hope you will join us for that. It's a great opportunity regardless of what skill level you are. The online league is free and open to all ages. On Fridays, we have our King of the Ring sessions. This is another opportunity to practice, especially in anticipation of the tournaments we hold. We hold weekly tournaments, and in fact, this last week, we held 2 tournaments for 2 of our tiers, for our bronze tier and our silver tier. So we should say that by joining the online league, you join a ranking system. I know that may sound intimidating at first, but the whole idea with a ranking system is to make sure you're playing against people of your own skill level. Because we wanted to really address this problem that we see a lot with tournaments, is that everybody goes to the tournament and there's those players who are just way better than everybody else, and they just clear the floor with everyone. And so this way, with the tiered system, you play against people of your skill level, and therefore it's more equal level competition. So the bronze players, congratulations to first place Alex Chan, second place Schmoovy, and third place Rory. You can see the respective characters that they won with. Really appreciate all of you all of our winners, and everybody who turned out. We had a great turnout for both of these tournaments, and we're really excited about it. And then for our silver tier, we want to give a shout out to first place Blue Pana, second place Super Ace, and third place Pancakes. So super excited to see all these winners here, and again, thank you all for participating. We should say that we'll have the announcement for the gold tier tournament probably tomorrow, and the cool thing we're going to do about that is that's actually going to be open to everyone as well, because we know the gold players, they're the top players, so they can go against silver and bronze players as well. So make sure to stay tuned to that. Of course, you all are here for Indie Game Club, so let's get started. Again, the 4 games we got lined up today are Wide Ocean Big Jacket, Art School, Super Hexagon, and the Imagined Leviathan. We're going to be playing through all of them. Hopefully we can beat all of them. It's a bit of a heftier lineup than normal, so we're excited about that. And then we will be discussing them on Thursday. So make sure to stay tuned for the Thursday conversation, which will be happening at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is one of my favorite things each week, is to just connect with an amazing group of people. We have 6 people total in a conversation. We say it's like a book club, but for indie games. So without further ado, we're going to jump in. I'm going to switch up the order a little bit. I think we're actually going to start off with Super Hexagon first. For those not familiar with Super Hexagon, you can hear it right there. It is made by a really awesome indie game developer, Terry Cavanaugh, who you may recognize that name from his work on one of my favorite platforming games, VVVVVV. And if you haven't played that game, you definitely need to check it out. Super Hexagon, I should say, was released in 2012, at the end of 2012, so close to 8 years old. It is a hard game, folks, as you're about to see. You are about to see a hard game. I haven't played it probably since close to launch, to be honest. Or at least it's been probably at least 5 or so years. So I'm looking forward to giving this a try. I got a controller and keyboard. I think I remember playing through both of those. So we are going to get this set up here. Let's see. Hopefully it will pop up. Give me 1 second to make sure that we are capturing Super Hexagon right here. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. All right, we're gonna go for it and see how this goes.
Begin.
So this is a rhythm game where you are this little triangle.
Game over.
You can see I already died. It's gonna be hard for me to talk while I'm doing this, but we're gonna give it a shot. Let me refresh this right here. There's gonna be a lot of game over here, folks. There's gonna be a lot of game over. But your goal is essentially to survive, so you don't want to hit these walls. Now, I will say I remember why I switched between controller and keyboard. Is you got to be really precise with
Game
these
over.
controls. So I may switch.
Begin.
Try it a little bit more on the controller. Let me know if you guys have played this one before. I know it's very popular on Steam. It's got overwhelmingly positive.
Excellent. Game over.
Ooh.
Begin. Line. Game over.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Begin.
Those lines. One thing that always gets me is you're moving and the screen is rotating.
Line. Game over. Begin.
Alright, we're gonna get there, folks.
Game over.
I see you, Food
Begin.
Stamps. Stick to story. Have you tried this one before, Food Stamps? I gotta call you by your legal name, man. I can't just be on the stream calling you Food Stamps. Like, you can't do that to me.
Line.
Oh, there we go.
Game over. Begin.
But I know you're a fan of rhythm games. I know you're developing one. So I wonder what you
Line.
think of this game.
Game over. Begin.
This game is a lot of fun.
Line.
We added this because, you know, this was included in
Game
the...
over. Begin.
A lot of the games are actually...
Game over.
Let me lower the volume a little bit on this. So we added this game because it was also included in the
Begin.
itch.io racial justice and equality bundle, and we're trying to play through as many of those games as possible, although for those who have that bundle or heard about it, it had what, like 2,000 games? I'm losing count. I should know.
Triangle. Game over. Begin.
But yeah, we wanted to include this as a short one because two of the games we have today are a little longer, and we added a third, of course. So today's episode and Thursdays will probably be the same amount of time, but this one, yeah, I hear you, Food Stamps. You're saying visually loud. Yeah, I think this is definitely a niche game, I would say. It is a tough game, and it's unforgiving, and it doesn't really do any sort of hand-holding. I keep forgetting about that part. That's the part that kills me. Now, I don't think you get the exact accuracy with a controller that you do a keyboard, but I will say it helps you kind of understand visually the whole rotation idea with the joystick, which I might switch to keyboard a little, because I want to say I played this mainly on keyboard, but again, it's been so long that I'm struggling to remember.
Line.
Oh, come on.
Begin.
But yeah, I think, Food Stamps, to your point, that I think it's totally meant to be that way. I remember when I first heard about this game, being a fan of Terry Kavanagh's work, I was kind of like, you know, what the hell is going on there?
Triangle.
Oh.
Excellent.
You almost have to like get in the zone, you know? It's the rotational change, exactly. The rotational change kills me. Maybe you can help me understand if there's a logic to it. I haven't quite analyzed that. It's been a while since I thought of this game, so I want to see if I can remember if there was a, yeah, that's the thing. The rotational change, I remember, caused problems on keyboard, and I think that's what caused me to change. But the nice thing about keyboard is, you know, it's like, you know, you can be a lot more precise with your movements. I don't know how, like, the high-skilled players are. I think... I want to say that I remember reading a forum how there's kind of a fair amount of players that are distributed among both control schemes. Oh my god.
Triangle. Game
Oof.
over. Begin. Line.
This is one of those things, though, I remember getting to a point where I got fairly decent at it. Nothing like the people you see, not even remotely close to what you see on the internet or on other Twitch streamers.
Line.
Alright. Ah!
Over. Begin. Line. Triangle. Excellent. Square. Game over.
That was pretty good.
Begin.
That was pretty good. Only move the opposite way of rotation.
Game over. Begin.
I think I see what you're going with there. Let me think about that for a second.
Game over. Begin.
Let me try the opposite of your advice real quick, to go with it real quick.
Game over.
You're gonna have to explain that a little bit more. I think I might know what you're going with for. It's almost like Tetris, right? If that's part of it too. Like you can get used to. I got really, really good at Tetris, but I tend to use just like one of the rotation buttons,
Line.
which is probably not the best way to play. I don't think expert level players would consider that the best way to go, but it just allowed me to focus on one thing at a time. Oh, I think the rotation changed. Yeah.
Game
That's
over.
that's the part that kills me. The rotational change. Are you saying you think that's like at that point where there is a rotational change is where I should switch switch what direction I'm going in? Cuz maybe I think yeah.
Begin.
Franco, you'll have to explain that.
Line. Game over. Begin.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. If that's the case, it's going to be hard to... I'd like to know why first, and then I'm going to... If that's the case, it'd be hard to wrap my head around that. I think I'm naturally just going in one direction
Game
anyway.
over.
If it changes, go the opposite direction. Alright, explain why, though. Because I'm curious. I can see that, but in many cases, you really just have to run on instinct, kind of, and just get out of there.
Triangle. Game over. Begin. over. Begin.
Ugh.
Line. Game over. Begin.
I remember seeing a YouTube video of the creator playing this for like what seemed like forever. I don't know if he actually like lost or just decided to stop playing.
Begin.
That's a great great answer, Franco. Great answer. I'm not sure you know exactly why you're giving the advice to about the rotation yourself, but we'll figure it out because I think there might be something to that.
Triangle. Square. Game over.
All right. What we got best so far? 38 seconds.
Yeah.
Next level at 45 seconds. I think we'll give us about 5-10 more minutes. It is an addicting game, I must say, though. I don't really want to put it down, but we got quite a few story games in that hour and a half range, so I want to be able to get to those.
Triangle. Square. Game over.
Oof.
Begin. Line. Triangle. Square. Game
Ah,
over. Begin.
come on.
Line. Game over. Begin.
Yeah, you really got to get in the zone with this one.
Line. Game over. Begin.
All right.
Line. Game over.
All right, 1 second, folks. Food Stamps, have you played this one, though? I'm curious. This might be good inspiration for the game you're developing. Although I know it's a totally different style of rhythm game. But I definitely think it's interesting. You said about what? What do you mean? Like as far as like how it connects? All right, let's try it a little bit more.
Begin.
Let me see if I can read this chat and do this at the same time. That's not happening.
Game over. Begin.
I definitely feel your point about going against the rotation.
Line.
It does seem more manageable that way. When possible. But there are, of course, times where...
Triangle.
That seems really hard to do.
Square. Game over. Begin. Line. Triangle. Square. Game over.
Close, close, close. Am I? Yeah, I don't think it's anything on my end. But let me know if you keep on having issues with it. I did fairly good. I just want to be able to... I'd like to be able to get to that 45-second mark.
Line. Game over. Begin. Line. Triangle.
Okay, I think I just discovered something that either I forgot or was so obvious. I don't know why I didn't remember. But I don't think the walls only hurt you if you get smashed by them. So if you actually run into them on your sides, that's fine, which is actually helpful, I think, strategically. When you're like rotating really quickly, I think that could work. All right, let me see what you got. So you said when you go in the same direction, it makes it appear as if it's moving faster because of the tunnel effect. Yeah, I feel you. It does feel that way. Yeah. Just why opposite direction is better. I think I start that way by default. But then, of course, I don't think it's possible to just, like, only do that, right? Because there are those times where you have to do a quick, you know, rotation, practically 180. And, but the few degree difference between choosing left or right, you know, decides whether you live or die.
Line. Game over. Begin. Line.
I would like to honestly dedicate a lot more time to this, because these are the types of games I feel like you really start feeling, you know, the progress you're making.
Line.
And it becomes kind of second nature.
Triangle. Square. Game over. Begin. Line. Game
Wrong way.
over. Begin. Line. Game over.
Ooh.
Begin.
Alright, I really need to get to these other games, but this one's
Game
too
over.
addicting.
Begin.
I need to go a little longer.
Line. Triangle. Game over. Begin.
See, I think that time I might have Did I go against the rotation there? Yeah, it's really hard. I think that's like a technique I need to get
Line.
when I get a little better. Then I can start considering that more. I think it's good, like you said, to start off going against the rotation and where possible to switch to it. But it's almost like too hard to keep up with on the regular.
Line. Game over. Begin. Line. Game over. Begin.
All right, we're going through, folks. We're gonna hit that 45-second mark, or at least try before we switch to the next one.
Triangle.
Oh,
Game
I rotated the wrong way. Hey, Jessica, how are you? You said the cat game was a lot of fun, but I had a lot of trouble. You're doing way better than I did. Well, how far did you get in this? My score right now is 38 seconds. I played this game when it first came out, like back in 2012, but it's been a long time. And I don't know if you use the controller or keyboard.
Again.
I want to say I started off using keyboard, which I think is a bit more precise, but the controller just really helps with the whole kind of radial element to it. Hey, Athena lads, how are y'all doing?
Line.
Have y'all been playing this one too? I almost really do want to like actually dedicate a little time to this. I'm normally not the type to like really
Game over.
have enough time to really try to master any one game because I just feel like there's too many experiences out there, so I kind of move on really quickly. But this does have that really satisfying feeling that when you can pull it off, yeah, it's really nice.
Triangle. Game over.
Oh,
Begin.
Franco, I don't think I have. I just glanced at that out of the side of my eye, so I might have not read the full comment, but it almost sounds like a Game of Thrones game. You're not telling me there's a Game of Thrones rhythm game, is there? There's definitely been some really interesting rhythm games recently.
Game over. Begin.
Yeah, Jessica, it's tough. I totally feel you. I don't.
Line.
It's like I want to stop because I know there's so many other games to get through this week, but this has its claws in me.
Triangle.
And then when you pull off cool moves like that, you feel like such a badass, you know? But they only last for so long.
Square. Game over. Begin.
Cool, thanks for stopping by. I'm really looking forward to talking with you on Thursday. Looking forward to hearing all your thoughts about the other games as well.
Line.
Sorry, folks. Normally I read the chats. I know there's different chats from people on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch separately, so not everybody's seeing those, but it's definitely hard for me to read in this case for this game. Ooh!
Game over. Begin.
You don't like Game of Thrones? Man, of course, dude. You're the only other, like, major contrarian outside of myself that I've met in life.
Line.
I feel like you probably don't like it because it's so popular. And you won't admit that either. So that's just gonna I'll have to just leave it at that, right? And I'm like that about most things, but I think Game of Thrones is legit good.
Game over. Begin.
Yeah, oh, I missed your comment, Jessica, about this being a game to rage to. Yes, indeed.
Line.
I'm sure Layla, who's going to also be on this week, is probably going to have some reactions to this. And actually, Mystic Titaness, who is not on this week's episode, but will be in a future one. Shout out again to the Athena Alliance. She, I believe she sent me a video clip of her playing this on Twitch as well. So I'll be looking through those and posting them. I literally just got back in town, folks. So I'm like coming back in town, jumping on the stream, and you can see my sunburnt face.
Game over.
All right, I'm gonna do 5 more minutes of this game, and then I'm moving on. Because I didn't even mean to spend as much time on this as I did, but
Line.
let's see if I can get to that 45-second mark. There needs to be a study to see how well people perform
Triangle.
on stream versus off. I think like certain personality types might actually do better when other people are watching. But I would imagine maybe the average person would not. Woo!
Excellent.
Look at that, folks.
Game over.
Hey, well, we at least got 41 second.
Begin.
Oh, yeah, Athena? I'm curious to see. I didn't get a chance to, Was that after you guys streamed Avengers? I know she did a late night stream, so I posted about it, but I wasn't able to watch. So I can only imagine. I've got to see Layla enough now to know her personality a bit in terms of how she reacts to certain games, so I remember her reaction at Night of the Consumer, so I can only imagine. This one might even be worse, actually. Whoa. Oh, come on. Hey, Mar, how are you doing, man? Is this game randomized? Good question. So you have these shapes that you can see that once you kind of reach a certain point, you see that? Then it gives you certain types of shapes and certain types of kind of obstacles to go through. So you kind of have some expectation of what to go, if I'm not mistaken. But you know, it's happening so fast, I gotta admit that this is like one of the few games that we've had that I really can't even think at all while I'm playing it. You'll probably pick up more things about the game watching the stream than me playing it, you know? I'm only gonna play for a couple more minutes, but I'm glad you caught this for a bit. You're probably familiar with this one. It's been around since like 2012. And if you're not familiar with it, the designer behind this made a game before this called VVV, which is just one of my absolute favorite puzzle platformers. It has this similar kind of futuristic, neon-y aesthetic. It's essentially a platformer where you can only move left and right and then reverse gravity. Really good game. And Terry Kavanaugh's made several other. I think these are his 2 kind of most famous games, but it's been fun watching all his games over the years. I want to say I first like saw his stuff like on TIG Source, if anybody remembers TIG Source. OG. It's still around, of course, but TIG Source created by Derek Yu and maybe others. Derek Yu, of course, the designer behind one of my favorite games of all time, Spelunky, which in 2 weeks, this Spelunky 2 will be released. Although, sadly, it's coming out on PS4 a couple weeks before it comes out on Steam, which I gotta play it on PC. Any Spelunky fans out there? Spelunky is just
Game over. Begin.
one of the greatest games of all times. You might have heard me say some stuff about it. I think they did. I have to find the stat for this because I don't want to be spreading misinformation, but I remember seeing some sort of poll done of game developers, and Spelunky was kind of designated like one of the favorite games of game developers.
Game over. Begin.
Which I think says a lot.
Game over. Begin.
What if I just abandon all the other games, folks, and just sit here for the next 3 hours and just play this. Probably I'll only get a few seconds further, but this really is good.
Triangle.
After a while, you really start kind of getting into that kind of zone
Square.
where you do start to see the patterns.
Excellent. Pentagon. Game.
Hey, we did it. We got past 45 seconds. You just want to know my high score? It's 46 seconds right now. Splunky's your favorite roguelike? We're on the same page, my friend.
Begin.
Oh yes, Dicey Dungeon. That's true.
Game over.
Terry Kavanaugh did that one as well. That is absolutely true.
Line.
And I think I saw you say you played... Yeah, V is good. Okay, you played that before as well. Alright, Athena, I see that... What is that? Laugh, smile emoji there?
Begin.
You're not making fun of me, are you? I got to that 45 seconds. That way we can jump to the next game. That was the achievement I set. Let's do it one more time. One more time. My kids laugh about me. That's what I say about Tetris. It's the one way they know they can hear their dad cuss up a storm, as if... Try not to curse in front of my kids, but if they want to see it, they'll just say, Daddy, play Tetris.
Line.
Which, speaking of, this kind of actually reminds me of the one of the newest Tetris games that also came out in VR. Oh, the name's slipping my mind. Sorry, folks. The sun's been beaming on me all weekend, so my brain is not where it normally is. I try to be an encyclopedia of indie knowledge or just gaming knowledge, but it's not happening right now. But the Tetris, somebody help me out.
Begin.
Oh, I don't know, but it's a really cool, like, chill Tetris? I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's got this really cool aesthetic to it.
Game.
One more time, 3 hours later. Yes, Sam, you're totally right. You are totally right. Because you can't really, you can't do the game justice or yourself justice to really play it for a short amount of time, right? I mean, come on. Right? Because it's one of those things where you really
Triangle.
get good after playing it for quite a while, right?
Game over.
What do we got here? I want to play this game with that arcade spinner thingy. Yeah, absolutely. This might be one of those to do for the indie arcade stuff we've talked about. Tetris Effect. Thank you. It was escaping my mind. Yeah, we got that when it came out and played it on PSVR, which I believe is it on Steam now, or it was announced for Steam? I forgot. I'm pretty sure it's on it. Tetris 99 as well. Awesome game.
Begin.
Hey, Mercenary, how are you? Mercenary, I gotta give you a special shout out. I don't know if you want me to, because I think you know what I'm talking about, but I also... You seem to want to remain anonymous, so I'm not gonna do it if you don't want to, but I'd like to make a post about your generosity. But you let me know. But Mercenary, yeah, have you played this?
Square.
Does anybody have any thoughts about the next game? I'm trying to play these games a little bit out of order, kind of switch between short and long. So we still have Art School, Wide Ocean, Big Jacket, as well as
Game over.
the newest game from the developers, Far Few Giants, the Imagined Leviathan. All right, one more game. One more game.
Begin.
You're about to jump off and play? I love it, man. Let me know what you think of these, of course. Oh, and we're gonna be talking about them soon, right?
Line.
All right, this is the last time, I promise, folks.
Triangle.
Sam, hold me to account. Be my sponsor. Make sure I'm not addicted to this game.
Square. Pentagon. Excellent. Game over.
Hey, we almost got to a minute. I think we can clap it up for that. Of course, if I wasn't being on stream right now, I would tell myself, well, you got to get to a minute now. You got to get to 60 seconds. But I'm glad we got there. That was a lot of fun. Of course, this is Super Hexagon, a game that I played back when it was first released. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's coming smoothly in for the stream for you guys. I want to make sure we're not getting any connection issues here. I know Franco mentioned that. Cool. So we're going to switch to another game. Play Wide Ocean, but there's naughty language in it. Uh-oh. No, that's totally cool. We're going to do that. All right. Good recommendation, Athena Alliance CLT. While we're switching games, if you're not following Athena Alliance CLT, they're in the Twitch chat right now, but they're also on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, probably on anything you can think of right now. Oh, I promise that was an accident. I'll kill myself there. Make sure you're liking, following, subscribing, all that good stuff. They are awesome. We love them. And actually this week, 3 Athena Alliance stream team members will be on the Indie Game Club discussion. So I'm looking forward to that. All right. Next game we have lined up is Wide Ocean Big Jacket. The description for this, which people were laughing about on Thursday, it says an aunt and uncle take their middle school niece and her boyfriend on an overnight camping trip in Wide Ocean Big Jacket. I thought you guys did, Athena. Did you guys not reach affiliate? I swear I was like, I want to say I was the 50th person because I remember posting about it. Oh, but there are some other requirements, right? It's like the amount of days and the amount of hours, that sort of thing. Well, let me know when you do, and of course I'm gonna share that. Ours might run a little longer than normal, I'd imagine today. One more day to get to it. Awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, I feel you on that struggle. We actually just got the achievement. We've been putting in that work. We got that achievement streaming 25 days within a 30-day period. We've been putting in that work, and I know you and all your streamers are as well. So let me know how I can help in that regard. I'm already loving this music for Wide Ocean Big Jacket. So this is one I have not played yet. Yeah, I haven't played this one yet. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 second here just to check something real quick. Okay, cool. All right, so again, Wide Ocean Big Jacket. Really looking forward to playing this. From what I recall from the trailer, there isn't there's a lot of dialogue, but it's pretty short based. So if it's pretty short, I might not read it all. I have mixed feelings about the whole idea of streamers like reading every little thing. With that said, Tender Claws presents a turn follow game. Shout out to Turn Follow. And shout out to them for including this game in the bundle as well. Before we do this, I am going to adjust the sound a little bit. Hopefully those sound levels are good. Very story heavy. Yes, indeed. I'm looking forward to that. Layla gave me a dissertation on this one after playing. Okay, I'm glad you and Layla got your notes together. I'm looking forward to discussing. Mord and Ben. So we're the aunt and uncle. I think we're going to play a bit of everybody, but that's Mord. That's Ben. Alright, I might read it. I think I'm in a reading mood. Let's do this. So, Ben, have you ever been camping before? Nope, this is all new to me. Can't believe how far we drove just to be in the middle of some trees. That said, I'm here to make the best of it. I feel you, Mord. You ever gone camping? Nope. But one time I fell asleep outside on a trampoline at my family reunion in Tennessee. Nobody noticed me and I woke up in the middle of the night. I didn't remember where I was. But it's so dark in Tennessee. Is that true? Anybody watching from Tennessee? I was just screaming and banging on the door. Did he say trampoline? Oh, I guess he's banging on the door to the house, of course. Until my grandpa flung it open, holding his gun. Wow. This isn't going to be like that, is it? I hope not. I'm loving the dialogue already. You should read it, just the recommendation. Yeah, you know, Athena, you know, I think I'm slightly old man gamer in that regard. Like, you know, obviously we've only been streaming for like a few weeks now, which I really love and I really enjoy. But I have my old man get off my lawn thoughts about a lot of streaming content, especially like the folks that are just jokes after jokes or like animated. I'm cool with all that, but it's like I almost want like millennial boomer level stream where it's just like in-depth analysis and discussion and no like theatrics or antics. I know I'm probably the only one, but or I'm part of the few. I know the majority is really into this stuff, but it's hard for me to get into, to be honest. That's the whole reason behind Indie Game Club. Not only to highlight these types of games, but to have these type of deeper discussions rather than just like, I don't know. Love to hear your thoughts on that. Well, Ben, here we go again. Am I supposed to do like, Athena, am I supposed to do like the individual voices? Or can I just keep it at an even common voice for it all? What do you mean? I don't know. Just work with me a little. Okay. Camping. Here we go. Almost. Hey kids. Forgot my parks pass. We need a pass to come to the woods? It's kind of a membership card to the parks. Chloe and I can go to any park in the country and get discounts on camping, exhibits, or other stuff. Do we all need one, or do we lie and say we live here? You shouldn't lie to park rangers. Wise words. You don't have to, but it would be fun. We'll see how that goes. I don't know if my voice is capable. I'm just hoping. I need to check the Facebook stream because you know the issue I've been having with Facebook, right? I think you're well aware of it. You were, I think, the first one to let me know about it. That like for some reason the glitch on Facebook we're getting is that I'm just like I sound like a pure Smurf sometimes. Everybody does. Can they tell? Can they always tell? Will they bust me? What can they do? I actually have a couple friends that are park rangers. No, I mean, you shouldn't lie to anyone. What if it's lie or death? This is definitely a middle schooler right here. As a father of a middle schooler, this is accurate. What about in a lie or death situation? Okay, maybe in some situations. I don't know. Ask Joni. Ask your mom. Is she smarter than you or something? Are you the dumber sibling? Yes. And I don't want to get in trouble for giving you bad information. I'm loving this uncle here. Oh, okay, so we are Brad. I'm loving these visuals. I am absolutely loving these visuals. Alright, it's reminding me of a game that I'm definitely going to be old man Michael here. And it's only reminding me of it in a certain way. But anybody remember Interstate 76? Anyone? Shout out to anyone that can remember that game. Alright, Chloe-Ann. Got the pass? Got it right here. Anything good on the board? A Brant expert is coming down for YOLO next month. Sounds interesting if they really know their Brant. I don't know my Brant. Anything today? Nothing. Wait, this notice says rattlesnake warning. Looks like that's every day. Maybe don't show that to the kids. I don't want to freak them out. But, well, forewarned is forearmed. Ah, geez. I don't know. Maybe just the general be careful. Watch out for danger. Haha. You sound fine. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Sound fine on Facebook. No weird helium glitch today. I don't know what it is. I need to, like, honestly message the folks at Streamlabs to see what it is. It seems like when we're doing the multi-stream function, we get that issue. It's completely random. It seems like it's only happened, I think, 3 times in the last month, but, you know, don't want that to happen anymore. Danger warning! Sam, what's your thoughts as far as, like, streamers reading voices and cracking funnies? I'm curious what people think about all this stuff. All right, Mord, what you got? Mord, your leg is shaking the whole car. Oh, geez, it is. It's going wild. Sorry. Each part of me has a mind of its own. I'm like a big robot with a bunch of pilots. Big funny. Pancakes, is that your style? Pancakes, I swear we had a late night conversation about this with a group of people a few weeks ago. Is that what you go for? I think you're younger, though, so it's like, that's probably like, I think my son likes that type of stuff, too. I really should start looking for a new leg pilot. You can't fire the pilots of your body. You're stuck with them. I want, like, the C-SPAN of Twitch. Is that a goal that is respectable? Your eyes are closed. I'm getting sleepy. This car is warm. You can't be sleepy. This is our first vacation together. You've got to stay focused on taking our relationship to the next level. Middle schoolers taking their relationship to the next level. You missed the context? What? Okay. I was just talking about... I was talking about whether streamers, it's a good idea to, like, read through... You know, like, short dialogue like this, whether it's just good to play through it. But Athena Alliance is right, as always. It is better to read through it. Sam, I think it's part of the entertainment. I like when streamers read it. Gotcha. Give me some tips, folks. Am I reading it appropriately? Do I need more energy? Athena thinks I need to do more voices. I don't know if I'm probably capable of doing that, but I don't know how entertaining it's... Well, it may be very entertaining. It just may not be good. We went to the San Diego Zoo together. Tell her, Ben. Tell her about that date. That was a school trip. Uh-oh. And we weren't dating then. We are now. First vacation. Either way, I need a nap. No! Maybe she didn't say it like that, but no. Yeah, it's great when people... Okay, well, there's a consensus. The people have spoken. I'm reading it all. Including this. Brad and Chloanne. I kind of like that name, Chloanne. You don't hear that much. Sam saying also could be a Facebook issue. I know there have been a bunch of issues past couple of weeks on the platform. Yeah, I think part of that is the migration to their new... Whatever Facebook is calling their new look. Pancake saying, I remember the Book of Mario hacks that went hilarious because they read it. I'm trying to remember that. Book of Mario hacks? You're going to have to refresh me. Maybe drop a link in here or something. My mind is a little... I'm sleep deprived and sun damaged, so I'm not on my A game today, folks. But we're doing this, and I'm loving it. Brad says, all right, we're all paid up. You ready to start camping? My dad gave me money to give to you for the camping trip. Oh, that's not necessary. The man is laying out some free cash and you're just going to pass it up? My rule is, when someone offers you cash, you take it right away. Mord, I'm not with you on that one. And spend it right away, so they can't ask for the cash back. End of rule. I was trying to be nice, I guess? How is that nice? Well, don't you and Aunt Chloanne, like, use the same money? I like this. How are you guys liking this? I'm liking the fact that a lot of the dialogue is, like, short and, like, to the point. It's a lot of dialogue, but it's delivered, like, sentence after sentence, which I think in a lot of games, you see this whole, like, paragraph. And it might even be the same amount of information as this, but the fact that it's delivered, like, in short kind of, like, conversational lines, like you're getting the text as they say it, I feel the style a lot more. So actually, you're robbing her. Well, maybe. I'll take it. Thanks, Ben. You're welcome. From my dad. Don't share that with him. I'm gonna get myself a snack. Google translated Paper Mario dialogue? Okay, I would like to check that out. I would like to check that out. That would be really cool. All right, now we are we Chloanne or Mord? We're Mord. I also like this for you youngins out there. I'll let you know something. Back in the day, back in my day, back in like the early 90s with, early mid 90s, Yeah, mid was kind of the peak of this. A lot of 3D games in order to do more detail. Like, for example, if you're looking at Doom or Duke Nukem, while the levels themselves were 3D, a lot of the enemies and the items were actually sprites. So, for example, you look at the sleeping bag right here. You notice if I walk around it, do you notice how it rotates? It's actually just a 2D flat image. Of course, you're like, yeah, of course we know this. But anyway, back in the day, that was like a common thing. And I think a recent game by some pretty notable developers took that route. Void Bastards, if you've played that. All right, let's see what we got here. Can I talk to Brad? Oh, so stiff. Good stretch. Thanks. You praise him for a stretch? Oh, man, this is totally a middle schooler right here. They've nailed this. I want to know if the folks at Turn Follow or folk at Turn Follow have a lot of experience with young folks. Yeah, when it's a good one. Weird. And this strengthens your relationship? Oh, she's learning about a relationship. Makes me feel good. Guess it makes me feel like Chloe appreciates me more. So sure, our relationship gets better. Interesting. Is she going to take this information to Ben? Let's take it to Ben and see if she applies this to her youth middle school relationship here. I guess I can't talk to Ben. Chloanne, what you got? Hey, Aunt Chloanne. Since we're camping, you can call me just Chloanne if you want. Since we're camping? The wilderness makes us all equals. I'm sure that's not true, but okay. So Chloanne, Brad, Uncle Brad. No, Brad, all equals. What do you two think about Ben? He's, sitting right there. Yeah, I'm sitting right here. He doesn't mind. Be honest. He can take it. Does he make a good first impression? All right, I'm feeling the writing here. I'm feeling this. Does he make a good first impression? Well, he has nice clothes. Very superficial, Uncle Brad. Besides, I picked out his outfit. Get this volume right here. How's the volume for you all? Is it looking okay? There's just a little minimal music in the background here, but hopefully you guys can hear that. It looks decent. I may move it up a little. Give me 1 second here. Okay. I asked what a weather-appropriate outfit would be. What about you, Aunt Chloanne? I don't like to make a judgment on someone until I get to know them. I appreciate that. Benjamin, you're a star. But they're never going to know that if you don't stop mumbling. I'm sorry for mumbling. Hey, haha. That's okay, buddy. We'll get to know you. Camping is a great way to get to know a person. Thank you for bringing me. Any camping fans in the audience? I've gone camping a decent amount lately in life. It's a lot of fun. Thank you for bringing me. I gotta say, I'm loving the dialogue. Alright, so I've talked to Brad and Chloanne. This is our camping spot here. What do we got going on? You want to walk around with me? Check some of this stuff out? Okay. This is cool. Walking at the same pace. I like it. Are we at the edge of the world here? Yes, we are. Let's get poison ivy. Flat patch of ground? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't these supposed to be tents here? You're not wrong, bud, but we've got to set it up ourselves. Are you certified? Might they collapse on our heads? Answer the man, Brad. Might they? That's never happened. Besides, even if it did, it weighs almost nothing. Weighs nothing? The tent couldn't, like... Could it blow away with us? No. Let me finish. Could it blow away with us in it? No. Maybe up into some kind of cloud world? Ben and I would have to start a new life in a magical cloud world. Wow. Anybody else getting... We talked about this briefly on Thursday, but anybody else getting, like, some Wes Anderson vibes here? A bit, the whole, like, the setting, the color palette, dialogue. Okay. I don't think there's, like, a visual indicator that you can interact with anything, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. It just said bear safe. So this place is Bear Woods? Are there bears here? I don't think so. There are. But they stay away. You just have to lock all of the food in this bear safe. I'm not worried about the bears eating the food. Bears don't eat people. Bears are omnivores. Vor is Latin for eat. Omni is Latin for everybody. Oh god, you're all going to die. Hey, hey, calm down. We've camped here a lot. Never seen any bears. If a bear comes, I think we can fit in the safe. At least us two kids can. Chloe, you could probably fit too. Oh, no thank you. Rather go down with Uncle Brad, eh? Uncle Brad, eh? I think that's pretty sweet. Let's see this fire pit. Gather around, everyone. I think I saw their tent over by 8. Really? We should go say hi. Gather around, everyone! I don't want to walk up to them. So awkward. Won't it be more awkward if we don't go say hello? Why won't you all gather around? I'm here. Hey! Hey! Why won't they gather around? What are they talking about? It's all good if they don't see us. And if they do, they can come up and say hello to us. I wonder who they're talking about. Alright, if we see them, we see them. Important adult matters, most likely. Very curious what that's about. Quick shout out to all the folks watching on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Feel free to jump in with those questions, comments, and concerns. It's our second game of the night. We played Super Hexagon earlier. I was able to beat my personal achievement, or my personal bar that I set. Alright kids, first things first, need to get some firewood. I could do that for you. I see a stick over there. You think that's a good stick? Sticks won't be enough. Do we chop down a tree? Sounds dangerous. No, don't chop down any trees. The camp host sells bundles of log. I'll just go grab a couple. And be back in a flash. Need some help carrying the bundles back? Oh, thanks, bud, but I got it. You all should just hang out here. Maybe you could help Chloe out with the unpacking. I'm good, don't worry about me. You are good. I'm not worried. This is all good. I wonder if they're talking about those other adults that they were going to go see. Alright. So there was this chopped down tree. I know they said not to pick anything up, but... Did they say pick up some sticks? I can't believe I just read the dialogue. I know he said he was going to get a bundle, but... I'm forgetting if he just said to gather some sticks. I'm assuming like some starter fuel sort of thing. What do we debate today? Yeah, it's funny you say that, Pancakes, because I was going to start having like on the side like a list of like topics to discuss. I was out of town this weekend, so I made note of it in my phone. Some topics. I can't remember off the top of my head. There's been a couple controversies. Of course, we were talking about what Apple and Epic. That's my my name there for it all. But there was some other controversies. Oh, I had one I wanted to talk. This might be a little too spicy, though. This might be a little too spicy. I don't know. It is the... I didn't get a chance to fully go into Ubisoft's video for their new mobile game. What is it called? Somebody refresh my memory. But Ubisoft new mobile game that features characters from several of their Tom Clancy franchises. It's a Tom Clancy game. It's a turn-based game, which unfortunately, from what I understand, isn't that good or doesn't follow. There was a great Tom Clancy game for the 3DS. Was it 3DS or DS? Gosh, I'm slipping, y'all. I'm slipping. But it was a really good turn-based game. But if you all are familiar with what happened this past weekend, Ubisoft had their they showed off the game, and part of the story was this group called like Umbra, which is like this group that is like a kind of like seems like a protest group that wants an egalitarian society, but really they're trying to like do a world revolution. And so the controversy for Pancakes and others, because Pancakes and I and several others, we enjoy these late night stream debates, is that they had a black fist representing the organization, and Umbra itself means shadow in Latin, I believe. And so that fist, we should say, has been used historically for all sorts of kind of organizations and movements. But people thought that it was, you know, distasteful to use that type of imagery, especially in today's environment, to portray that group as the enemy. So, yeah, like I said, it could be a controversial topic to discuss. But Ubisoft has apologized for that, and I believe will be taking down, I think they said they were going to take it down by September 1st, the imagery. But that's one to look at. There's always plenty to talk about in the game world. You need some help or what? Oh, and Pancake, shout out for doing so well in the tournament, man. Seriously, congrats. Even though I was out of town, I got a chance to catch, I watched most of the tournament, almost all of it, and you did great, man. Congrats for sure. I'm good, thanks. Well, what should we do then? I don't know. Go walk around or something. By ourselves? Yeah, I've got to get things set up. There's a good trail along the creek bed or a boardwalk down by the beach. Oh, I love the beach. The beach is the most romantic place on the planet. It is cool if you can find a camping spot like alongside a beach. I've done that a few times. It is kind of cool to get those kind of different vibes all together. The beach is the most romantic place on the planet. People get hitched on the beach all the time. Maybe we should wait and go with the adults. It's fine. It's not too far. Just stick together. See that building over there? That's the bathroom. Follow the path past it, and it'll lead you right down to the beach. Another one for you, Pancakes. I don't know if we discussed this that one night or not. I'm going to have to start doing more of those late night debate discussion things, but be curious. I've been thinking a lot about the whole idea of whether a $70 game is inevitable. Like, you know, there's been a lot of talk about the standard price for a game will move from $60 to or $59.99 to $69.99. Curious about your thoughts and anybody else watching the stream. Sam, I think you were yeah, of course you were part of that conversation. You were the one who brought up the Apple Epic stuff as well. Like we had talked earlier about it, and I remember you bringing it up when you joined. I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts about that. Hey, I need to stop at the bathroom. Number 1 or number 2? I'm not telling you. All I'm saying is if it's number 1, why stop at the bathroom? You could pee wherever. Shame to spend such a beautiful day indoors. I'm just going to use the bathroom. Your loss. I kind of have to go too. But I'm going to look around for a place to pee out here. Alright, so I'm on a mission. Okay, this is pretty cool. I can get these little sectioned off areas. Alright, let's find someplace secluded. I think this is something we can all relate to right here. There we go, that bush. Oh no, there's this guy here. Alright, is this awkward, folks? I don't know if there's another bush over here. There's this bush over there, but it's like right in front of the boys' bathroom. This is like a lose-lose situation. That guy's facing the other way. Let's go to this bush and hide inside of it. Metal Gear style. Pancakes, I think you actually, if I saw the rankings right, I think you moved up. Don't think, just pee. I love it. I think you moved up to gold, my friend. So I'm looking forward to you in Smash for the online Smash League, if I'm not mistaken. but you'd probably know better than I. But I was looking through the rankings overall, and I saw several players jumped up to gold tier, which was really exciting. You said I doubt that, at least for PS5, Xbox Series X. What do you mean by doubt that? Because that has actually been a conversation that several publishers have brought up. In fact, several have said that they will be moving to $70. Uh-oh. I think my headphone's disconnected here. Let me switch this battery out real quick. So what do you mean by that? I don't know if you mean that you doubt that they won't do that or not, but it's pretty. I think things are moving in that direction. And I think a lot of publishers want to go in that direction I mean, of course, if you've been seeing what those systems are capable of, and of course what PCs are capable of, you can see that level of detail requires a lot of work if you want that level of graphical and audio fidelity. Sam, what you got? I think as we demand more out of a game, we are basically asking for the price to go up. Totally agree. Games are expensive as hell to produce. I mean, I still remember vividly the jump from $49.99 to $59.99, and there was a backlash against that too. And of course, these days it's a little different too, because there are so many services, right? Like, you can just get Game Pass, or if you saw EA Play which was EA Access, is now on Steam as well. So I think we can still have the range of price points. I do lament the fact that we're at a state right now where you kind of have the up to $20 indie game range, and then like the 60 AAA. And back in like the PS2, PS3 era, PS3 era, that started dying down, but we kind of had these non-AAA studios and publishers. There was publishers that didn't specialize in AAA. They would kind of go for that $40 price point. Okay, here we got several comments. All right. Once people dip their toes into the $70 game, then the money-hungry companies like EA will make their games $70. If I'm not mistaken, I think the biggest publishers are the ones responsible for that. Again, I'm slipping today because I wasn't fully prepared for this conversation. But Sam, maybe do you know who the publishers were? Wasn't it EA and Ubisoft? I'm pretty sure it was Ubisoft was talking about the $70 game as well. There's questions about whether that should apply only to this next gen or to previous gen stuff. Usually, just from a PR marketing standpoint, it'll. I think like I'm remembering games like Gun that came out for. Original Xbox and 360 and things like that, those transitional games, which we're going to have a lot of this time around as well, just to see what they get away with. Yeah, Pancakes, I feel you, but it's not necessarily get away with. Do you also consider the fact that these games are expensive to make, and we as consumers have a lot of demands, and we want them to constantly update the content? You got to pay the people to create that content, right? What are your thoughts about that? While you're typing up an answer, I'll keep reading this. Okay, here we are. Now just to pull down my pants with my hands and arms and pee in this bush. She's really narrating, isn't she? Hands, you betray me now. Did I not? Did I do it? Hopefully I did it. Alright, I'm done peeing. Should I just go speak to this Ranger? Howdy there. Can I help you find someone or something? Yeah, sure. Just looking for a spot to pee. I want to be kind of private, I'm new to this. She's standing right in front of a bathroom talking to the Ranger. We've come to the right place. This facility here is equipped with a dozen toilets. And all have got doors for privacy. Yeah, I mean, don't worry, just finished cleaning them myself. Come around 3 p.m. That's when I clean them out and always do a good job. That's an insider tip. 3 p.m. Got it. Take a look for yourself. Yeah, thanks. I'll go take a look. All right, so we're going back to man-made toilets here. But yeah, I think when you consider all the costs of developing, give up and just use the toilet. Oh, that's a challenge. Makes me not want to give up. Let's try this other bush. Can I use this one? Gosh, peeing right in front of the trail. This doesn't seem like a good look. But I don't know if we talked about this the last time, but, you know, I also think that games are... If we really want... Price has to be a part of the conversation, of course, but isn't it too often the case that the game industry as a whole, or the fan base, still kind of reviews games almost like they're just like a standard commercial product, like an appliance? Like, I got this many hours out of it. That to me that bothers me. I think we talked about this on the last conversation. Usually, I mean, even like film, people don't like say, correlate the pennies or the dollars to the minutes, that sort of thing. I mean, in that case, obviously, you have typically like a 90-minute time is pretty standard. All right, Pancakes, what you got? You said, yeah, but we're also moving away from how powerful and high quality this game can look to how cool does this look? Mostly with the stuff in the PS5 showcase. I don't think I understand what you mean there fully. Let me look at that again. You're saying, oh, while I'm doing this, I need to update the stream and say we're playing this game right here. Pancakes, maybe you might have to clarify that. Give me 1 second to reread what you said. All right, Pancakes. Let me read this again. Oh no! It got rid of the chat. All right, let me read this. It said, you said, yeah, but we're also moving away from how powerful and high quality can this game look to how cool does this look? Mostly with the stuff. I don't think I understand. You might have to explain that one to me. What do you mean by the difference between how powerful and high quality versus how cool? You mean, I don't know if you're interpreting it as like we're kind of maxing out, potentially, on what we got? All right, folks, give me 1 second here. I'm just trying to refresh this chat. All right, let me try peeing here. Deep breath. Imagine you're sitting on the toilet at home. Picture the flowery hand towel. This dirt kind of feels like our squishy rug. Hey, Dad. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. Are we going to catch a fish or what down at the creek? You bet, my son. All right, she's got to hide in this bush. My sweet small fisherman son. Oh, geez. Who let these turds into my bathroom? So did she not use the bathroom still? All right, Mort, I think you're going to have to use the bathroom. All right, Pancakes, what you got? As in, people love Resident Evil 7. Big step forward for the series. Resident Evil 8 looks great, but it isn't as much of an upgrade from Resident Evil 7 graphics-wise. But it's still got attention because it looks cool. I think I hear what you're saying, but can you not attribute that to the fact that usually we don't get the best-looking games of a generation, of a, console gaming generation until towards the end of that generation, right? Wouldn't you agree to that? So, I mean, we're kind of coming to the end of this, and I think with this generation, we've kind of figured out, a lot of the developers have figured out how to pull every piece of power out of it. So, and you also have to keep in mind that the market share for PS4 and Xbox One is so large that they still have to keep those games in mind. So we'll have this kind of buffer period where you'll see kind of games being released for both. Hell, Xbox Studios is saying that, they're trying to get it so capture consumers that don't even make those upgrades, or that they can play these next-gen games potentially through like an xCloud Game Pass combination. You only live once, Mord, but you'll probably pee over 100,000 times. If every single one of those times is into a toilet, how will you relate to your relatives from 100,000 years ago? True that. When you meet them in heaven. Heck, they probably don't have toilets in heaven. Sorry, folks. 1 second here. Okay, sorry, folks. Like they probably don't have toilets in heaven. It's now or never, baby. I am peeing. Outdoors. Yes. Yeehaw. Who's hawing in those bushes? Oh, the ranger that I just talked to who told me to go to the bathroom that he just cleaned. And I'm peeing in the bushes right in front of him. Oh my god. Oh, dang. Okay, now it's Brad. Brad's up. I think he's going to talk to those adults that he was talking to Chloe about. Let me just look around for a second. This is really cool looking. Or he might be getting that wood, right? There's wood there. Yeah, I love this look. All right, Pancakes, I see what you... Okay, what you got here? It really just depends on the game. Think about it. Did Pokemon... Hey! I'm assuming that's Chris with PvP Hub. Hey, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Would love to hear your thoughts. We're having a conversation. We're playing a game. And we're also having a conversation about whether a $70 game is inevitable and if that's good for the game industry or not. So I'm just reading Pancake's thoughts right here. He's saying, it really just depends on the game. Think about it. Did Pokemon, both versions of Pokemon, Sword and Shield, need to be $60, or was it just $60 because it's a first-party Switch game? Well, I think... You bring up a good point, but I guess I can immediately counter, which again, not to invalidate, but I can immediately counter that Nintendo's strategy is a bit different than everybody else. You'll notice that Nintendo games traditionally do not go on sale, and you only get those like kind of player's choice, Nintendo Select kind of games towards the end of a console generation when they're about to move on. So Nintendo historically kind of takes the Disney approach where it doesn't want to devalue its IP by having sales. It's like the Disney Vault, right? If you remember that. So Nintendo's approach, I think, is a little bit hard to compare. I would even argue, for example, Pikmin 3, which was a Wii U title and one of the last kind of titles, big titles, I guess outside of 3D World, although there's been talk about that recently, to be ported over to the Switch. I was kind of disappointed to see that Pikmin 3 was going to be $60. It felt more like it should be in that Captain Toad range, which, if I'm not mistaken, I think Captain Toad, I know it was 40 for Switch, but it might have been 40 for Wii U as well. I'm thinking it was. So Nintendo has been willing to deviate in some things. I think even the Animal Crossing game that was released for the Wii U, the what was it, Carnival, what was it called, like Festival Fun, with the one with the amiibos, I believe that was a $40 title too. So just keep that in mind. I think Pancakes, in terms of, I agree. I mean, but let me ask you this: do you think then what's the deciding factor to you? Yes, a lot of the Pokemon games could even be rehashes from a gameplay standpoint, from a technical standpoint, but we have to settle on some standard pricing models. As an advocate to use the Spectrum, that's fine. But what do you think? I mean, I hear your point. Are you suggesting we should do it based on graphical fidelity, story? Like, if a game is a sequel to another game and uses the same engine, for example, when, Crystal Dynamics rebooted the Tomb Raider series, I mean, each iteration is building on it. It's still a unique experience, but do you say, hey, they could reuse assets, which I'm not saying they did, but then they can't justify a high cost? Let me know your thoughts about that. And anybody else in the chat, whether you're on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. All right, let's talk to the wood guy here. How's it going, Alan? Not much. Hey, got any good kid activities around here? Camping. Yeah, I mean, camping, yeah. But any good kid trails or, I don't know, some kid activities somewhere? Fire? Need firewood? I'll take a bundle. $6. They're over there. Thanks, Alan. All right, Alan hasn't been much of a help. Grab a bundle of wood. Oh, this is cool. I like that jump cut. I feel like very few games use that. The last game I remember using jump cuts in this manner was Virginia, which hopefully somebody out there knows about Virginia. Really cool game. And it actually had a similar style of, similar graphical style. And other thing I want to say about that, Pancakes, is that, there was a study, if you caught the last Indie Game Club, I think I mentioned this study on there, or like a report, showing that, we've seen kind of in general with so many indie games being released now, with so many the tools being accessible and available, and people being able to put their games out on multiple different marketplaces like Steam or now Epic. Although Epic isn't fully open the way Steam is now, they're still kind of having their kind of bringing in people on a case by case basis. But it's hard to differentiate yourself, and a lot of indie game developers are pricing their games in some cases like far too low, and you have that whole phenomenon. Where people oftentimes they'll judge something because they say, oh, this game's only $1. It can't be as good as a game that's $10 or $50 or $60. And so they'll judge a game based on the price that the developers decided, which in many cases the developers just want to make it cheap because they want people to play it. And then also, even after playing the games, a lot of times people's like judgment of the experience will also be based on potentially how much they paid. There was that famous study where they had like a group of blind taste testers try different bottles of wine, and like all the taste testers said these were average people. All of them said, they preferred the $100 bottle against the $6 bottle. When in reality, I think every single bottle was the exact same. But they actually had people wired up to see like the parts of the brain that reacted. And genuinely, people had convinced themselves that being told ahead of time that this was a $100 bottle of wine, that the experience was more fulfilling, when in reality it was the exact same bottle. Love to hear your thoughts about that. Bringing in that game psychology to the mix. That's what you're watching for, folks. Brad, okay, I got some firewood. Where are the kids? I thought they would help unpack. Maybe help choose where Glowbones goes. It would have taken twice as long to tell them where stuff goes. Besides, they wanted to check out the campground. Okay, well, gonna grab the tent. Alright, COJ PvP says, I feel like it's going to be unavoidable, especially with first-party games using newer assets. Yeah, I feel the same, honestly. I feel like we also have to take into account inflation. Right? I mean, we really have to take into account inflation. And when you, it sounds silly, but just do a quick Google search and look up how much, the PS3, when it launched at $600 and $500 price points, how much that would have been in today's real world dollars. And you're going to see it be an astronomical amount. That's why when people say, I miss the days when a console was like $100 or $200, when you take into account inflation, you're thinking of consoles that were released nearly 25, 30 years ago. And in that case, well, I guess GameCube, $200 at launch around, 2001? But I think you see my point, that's you have to take that into consideration. But also Pancakes, don't get me wrong, I feel you on your point that you're going to see developers maybe be a bit greedy about it. I'm not defending them necessarily. I'm not necessarily saying they're coming with the best of motivations. But at the end of the day, as cool as it is to shit on the big publishers, for lack of a better term, which I do my fair share of, let's not forget that they're responsible for a lot of experiences we enjoy, and that a lot of really good people put their heart and soul into these games. Now, at the end of the day, you obviously know me. I don't spend nearly as much time playing AAA games as I do indie games, just because I want to be that person. I'm that type of personality that wants those new experiences. Stuff like this, that's just different. That may not necessarily be groundbreaking from a gameplay standpoint. But from a mechanical standpoint, but in terms of providing an experience, come on, you can't tell me that this isn't a really cool experience right here. I love this. And we need more in games than just our standard kind of Ubisoft EA fare. Again, not to discount. I know we all love that stuff, but I can only play so much Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed in one lifetime. Am I doing something wrong, folks? I swear they said put the tent right here. Set up tent. I'm sure this is going to be really obvious in a second. Here we go. We got a couple more comments in. But I'm definitely prepared to spend $70 on Spider-Man Miles Morales. Interestingly enough, I thought that game, I don't think they've released the price point, but Am I tripping? I think that they said that that wouldn't be a full $60 title. I may be wrong, but I thought that that was going to be a $40 title because they said it's not going to be the same length as their traditional titles. Pancake said, and I'm excited about Spider-Man Miles Morales. Very excited about that. It looks really good. Pancake says this is a topic that really doesn't have evidence going for or against it. It's more of that it will either happen or won't. If I have to pay $70 for SMT5, then so be it. Pancakes, I don't know if I agree with you as far as like evidence. Why don't you think it? I don't think this is strictly an opinion thing. I think this is the fact that games are getting more expensive to make because of inflation. How long have we had $60 games? We've had them for around a decade now, at least, right? If I can recall correctly. Yeah. And if that's the case, with inflation, the profits are being reduced. Increased purchasing power on behalf of the gamers and players, which is great. But then the profits for the developers who ultimately need to make these experiences is reduced. So what do you think? What's the fair amount? All right, I'm talking all this stuff, and yet I'm not setting up this tent. Did I do something wrong? I swear it says set up tent. Oh, God, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Oh, this is a glamping tent. I see how they're doing it. What do you think, Chris? I mean, how much would you be willing to pay for Miles Morales? If I want to say they said it was kind of like what was the Uncharted game that was it Lost Legacy? Oh gosh, I'm losing my mind. That was released at $40. All right, this is going to drive me nuts. I need to look this up real quick. Yes, it was Lost Legacy. All right, I still got it. Yeah, that was released at $40. Should we have more experiences like that too? Some more mid-range titles? As somebody who with children and so many responsibilities where I can only really play like now, I honestly prefer the shorter stuff. Did they say they were going? Who? The kids we brought with us. The beach, I think. What is that face? You think they be supervised? Maybe that's just how they're talking. I actually have no idea. Your sister didn't say anything about total surveillance. How old are they? Mord is 12 or 13. I feel like we could wander off when we were that age. They're fine. That's a whole nother conversation. Parents out here. Which reminds me, I need to give a recommendation real quick. I just saw this documentary recently on HBO Max. Man, y'all need to look this up. I'm about to tell you guys. This is a super fascinating documentary. I was actually playing while watching it, so I actually didn't watch as much as I played. Watched as much as I listened. But I gotta tell you this real quick. What was this documentary called? Class Action Park. Class Action Park. It's about a water park in the 80s. I think Action Park in New Jersey. That was just the most wild park I've ever heard of. It makes me think about parenting, being a parent these days, where we hold our kids close and don't let them go anywhere. Pancake says, need more money to support newer titles? ? Legacy. Content. It's easy money and it helps your franchise grow. Sorry, Pancakes, I'm not following. You're asking, need more money to support newer titles? I'm assuming you're talking about the developers needing more money. Legacy content? You're talking about bringing back other content, like backwards compatible? It's easy money and it helps your franchise grow. I assume that's what you're talking about. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like the stream of re-releases. But if that's what you're indeed talking about, weren't people pissed off about that early in this era where everything was a remaster, an update, a reimagining, where I guess remaster is probably more likely what you're talking about, where you essentially get the same game in just a consistent 1080p 60 frames per second, right? Which we didn't even get that fully all the time. I don't know if people would be too happy necessarily on that front. I feel you, though. I'm curious about that. If that's indeed what you mean, I will say I am glad from a consumer standpoint, and I think there should be a lot of credit should go towards Xbox for pushing the backwards compatibility front. You guys know me, even though I primarily play on PC, and I have all the systems, and always have for just the context of this conversation. I've never been like a fanboy of anyone specifically, but if you've been following these conversations with me, you know that I am from a business and consumer friendly standpoint. I think Phil Spencer and the folks at Xbox are on top of things. Are absolutely on top of things. Again, I'm happy to have that discussion because this is not coming from a fanboy place. I can totally tell you that of all the systems, I put the least amount of time into Xbox in general. So this is not coming from a place of Team Xbox, Team Microsoft sort of thing. Coming from perspective of who's doing the most cutting edge stuff and more importantly, who's the most consumer friendly. All right, Pancakes, what you got for me? You said, for example, people who bought Persona 5, I'm assuming we're talking about, on PS3 are way luckier than those who bought it on PS4, as the PS3's PSN has many PS2 SMT games to deepen your interest in the series. I'm following you a bit, man. I'm wondering about your last comment where you said need more money to support newer titles. Are you saying you as the consumer, like, if you want to get more money for newer titles, you should focus on playing older titles? Maybe this is just going over my head. I'm sorry if everybody else is watching and knows exactly what you're talking about. But I'm assuming you're talking about from the developer standpoint. Legacy games, yeah, I'm with it. I mean, why not? Like, sure, re-release stuff. That's totally fine by me. I do think that, can we get to a place though? Like, that's why I'm liking Game Pass so much. It's like, do I need to rebuy the same game over and over for every generation? I mean, Nintendo's the worst offender of this. How many people bought games for their virtual console, on Wii and Wii U, and it's stuck on that original hardware to the point where you can't even transfer it unless you do Nintendo's proprietary BS process of transferring from one system to the other, deleting everything, and then even then you're not transferring it to a new system, which to me sucks. But hey, Nintendo's always got like one foot. Nintendo's just weird, man. They'll do Glowbones. Wow, they'll do USB-C, and then they'll do then they'll make you do the Nintendo Online app for voice. I mean, for the most part, right? I like that joke. I like that little dad joke there. All right, let's see what you got. COJ PvP says, I will say I hate having to pay full price for a game I previously bought. I'm a Nintendo fanboy, but they are definitely guilty of this, and it vexes my spirit. Exactly. Yeah, hey, you might have jumped in right after I made that point, but what did you think about Pikmin 3 at $60? Even with the extra downloadable content, and as somebody who got Pikmin 3 almost immediately and played through it immediately, I'm not feeling $60 for a port. And that, I think, goes towards your point, Pancakes, right? Where you're saying, you kind of made the Pokemon example, and I think that's somewhat valid, right? It feels like it's one thing. It's a totally different thing if we know how much work went into it to, like, make the port, for example, right? Once a game's done and they're porting Skyrim so you can play it on your microwave or whatever, then it becomes, like, unacceptable. But let me ask you this. When it comes to reviews, should reviews factor in... I have mixed feelings about this one. Should reviews factor in the price of a game into the actual score? I agree price should be factored into the review and to discuss that. But I'm not a fan of this whole idea of saying the game itself is any less. Maybe I'm a hipster purist here, but I feel like the cost of the game, as far as review scores, should be absolutely separate. Absolutely separate. You should mention it, but as far as the score of the content itself, two different stories. Mean teens. They got the sunglasses and they're not following the rules. I know these teens. I used to be a high school teacher. No, those kids were good. Some of them might be watching. Mean teen. Hey, where you kids going? Let me adjust this volume real quick here. Yeah, COJ, you mind if I use your government first name? Just so I don't have to say your whole thing? You let me know. But I'll say COJ PvP. You said, yeah, I already told myself I'm not buying it. Absolutely. A bad $2 game is the same as a bad $60 game. Oh, Pancakes. I'm glad you're on here, Pancakes, because we have some good conversations with this stuff, because I don't think I agree. Maybe I don't understand the point, but what do you mean about that? Oh, maybe you're actually, I think maybe we're saying the same thing. You're saying if it's bad or good, regardless, that's a separate question. Clarify that for me, my friend. Hey, where are you kids going? Sneaking off to... Okay. Oh, these kids are so cool. Come on, let's go. We're going to the beach. Beach is a good place, ain't it, Glenn? Oh yeah, baby. No privacy on the beach during the day. Unless that's your thing, pervs. That's not our thing. Kiki. The kiki in all day. Come on, Mord, let's go. Oh, come on, Mutt, let's go. You all should just F off. Oh, I love the animation right here. Sure? Okay, cool. Appreciate it, Chris. Thanks for joining in the conversation. I saw you message me, man. I didn't get a chance to read the response, but I appreciate it. Let's see. Mord, please. Hey, Laura, pass me a beer. Man, these kids are too cool. Hold on, it's stuck in my sleeve. Bye, losers. Oh. This bird watching is cool. Pancake says it's the same as the wine thing you were talking about. In terms of, yeah, gamers thinking, so the wine example for the viewers again was that there was a study where, it was like an economic study, I believe, where they gave these blind taste testers, which I don't believe were like any aficionados in wine. They were just like regular people. They had them taste test multiple different bottles of wine. But ahead of time, they told them the price of the wine, and connecting. They had their brains under scanners to be able to see what kind of parts of their brain triggered, and it was really interesting that that people, when told it was like $100 bottle of wine, and they drank it, they all said it was better, and parts of their brain lit up in different ways that it did not when they had like the $6 bottle or whatever it may have been. But here's the funny part. All the bottles were the exact same wine, but genuinely it wasn't just the social experience where, you know, people are lying in front of each other to kind of be hipster about it. They genuinely seemed to think, based on the measurements, that they were tasting a better bottle. So Pancakes is saying buying a bad $60 game will sting more than buying a bad $2 game, but at the end of the day, they're both still bad games. Yeah, that's true, and I think that's why we should kind of judge them accordingly. Now, I will say we should judge things based off of the type of experience it is, right? This game right here, for example, is like 90 minutes or so. I got it as part of the Itch Racial Justice and Equality Bundle. I think this normally goes for... Let me actually say it. Let me make sure I got it. I wanted to say it's 10 to 20, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, on Itch, I'll give you guys the prices on all three. So on Itch, this game is $7.99. Okay, hey, there you go. Wide Ocean Big Jacket on Steam is $7.99. It's $7.99 on Switch. So I can get why people like factor price in terms of the decision making, but in terms of judging the gameplay itself. I mean, there's a lot of examples of that, right? I mean, even I saw some preview stuff of the new Avengers game, and people were I think it was IGN was talking about how the multiplayer, they were worried it wasn't going to have enough teeth to keep you, in for a while. Oh, this is cool. And so, yeah, these days consumers expect so much content. In fact, I would say consumers, I think, are a bit too entitled, if I can say so myself, like the gaming audience. Don't you just love, you guys have seen that before, where somebody plays like 600 or 1,000 hours of Civilization 6 on Steam and then gives it a bad review? You know what I mean? It's like, honestly, you played it, it clearly gave you entertainment. This reminds me a little of Proteus, if anybody's played this part. Just the graphics. Oh, a Scrub Jay. Reminds me of I just think a lot of times gamers like expect everything to be 1,000 hours or an RPG to be an 80-hour campaign. I gotta tell you, for one, again, maybe because I'm now in my 30s, but and a parent, but I don't want those long games. I like that they're still out there. I want a diverse array of experiences, but I ain't got time for that. I wish I did, but life and everything does not allow me to do that. So these are the type of experiences, to be honest, I prefer, just because they're different, but also they're much more easily consumable. Let me read what you guys have first. Pancake says, oh yeah, I felt that way when Byleth was announced for Smash. Chris saying, I just pre-ordered Avengers. Yeah, what do you think, Chris, about Avengers? What are your thoughts about it? It seems like, from the stuff I've seen, like the single player is looking really good on that. Not to say the multiplayer isn't, but I don't think it's getting as much buzz, but very curious to give that a try. Pancake says, oh yeah, I felt that way about Byleth. Yeah, what, that you got the 1,000th character from Fire Emblem? My favorite was when Sakurai was just like trying to explain the Fire Emblem series as if the people, I wonder how many people watching that. I'd love to see a study of how many people watching that Nintendo Direct or Smash reveal weren't familiar with Fire Emblem. What are you two doing? Were you yelling, Mord? Just that's some mean teens. Don't start a fight with anyone. Or, well, I don't care what you do. Alright, this is the cool aunt here. Try not to start any fights. You guys are being pretty quiet. You want to head back to the campsite? Yeah. I'm feeling this game. I really like the vibe and style here. Very much so. Hot take, Fire Emblem deserved it. Ooh, Pancakes, you got the hot takes, man. I'm really glad you are participating in these conversations, because if you know me, I'm a contrarian, and I love when people take views that are not in the mainstream. That is I respect that. I think too many people love to jump and be on the same bandwagon, but different takes. Fire Emblem deserved it? Good question. I'm not sure if I agree. I actually really love the Fire Emblem series, so it's nothing against the Fire Emblem series. Been a fan for quite some time. Even back to play some of those emulator ones that weren't released in the US. Does anyone want me to cook them a hot dog? Sure, I'm starved. Do you want some help? Do you know how? Oh yeah, we cooked hot dogs in the fire back in 17 at Relay for Life. It's always funny when kids talk about back in the day. Remember, Ben? You just stick them on a stick. Stick that stick in the fire, and you stick around till they're all nice and brown. Wolf them down. Wolf them down. I'll have one, thanks. Yeah, Pancakes, I'd love to hear your thoughts about that, though. You gotta back it up, my friend. You gotta back it up. Is it because of Sakurai's kind of love and involvement and connection to that series, or are we I love how she's holding it like a lightsaber here. This is awesome. This is great right here. Oh, she's going. Or do you think we just need those types of, those fighting characters? Sam saying Avengers looks really fun. It does. Chris saying, I got my hands on the beta and really enjoyed it. It felt easy to pick up. Sorry, the chat just went up. And the button layout was comfortable. So one of the things I heard about it was, yeah, the button layout, like it's like standardized across the players, across the different characters, as many games of this variety are. But that there didn't feel like, again, this is early stuff. I haven't played the game. I'm just asking. But that some of the early kind of previews were saying that the character variety clearly the characters feel somewhat different, but that you ended up kind of like repeating the same types of actions. So you still might have been pressing those same buttons and still balancing like your projectile melee stuff. Let me know what you think about that, Chris. Pancake says, because most of the Fire Emblem characters probably wouldn't have returned if not for the everyone is here gimmick. Because most of the Fire Emblem characters probably wouldn't have returned if not for the everyone is here gimmick. Okay. The whole idea with Ultimate like being the culmination of the series and having all of them together. That's a good point. You also said also Fire Emblem is a game about characters, Zelda is a game about items, and that is why there are so many Zelda items in the game. Same with Mario and the stages. Hey, that's pretty interesting. I would agree that Fire Emblem's about yes. But all right, here's another hot take. I don't know if the characters in Fire Emblem are as endearing or I don't know. I feel like there's many more characters in game franchises that are more interesting and maybe people can argue that they have a much more emotional connection to. Chris saying they haven't focused much on the multiplayer, but I'm looking forward to linking up with the rest of the squad. Yeah, it's PvP Hub. Shout out to PvP Hub, by the way, for those who do not know. PvP Hub is an awesome group based out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Same location as us. It's dog time. But check out, oh yeah, baby. Sorry, going back and forth here. Make sure to like, follow, subscribe PvP Hub on every platform they're on. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. I think you're on all of those, right? Chris saying, yeah, I agree with that. I can see how it can feel a little repetitive. Yeah, I'm curious what that experience is going to be like. But from what you played, it sounds like you're feeling it, though, right? Like any preference, any scoops on characters that you particularly enjoyed, or any thoughts about that? More, did you throw all of the logs onto the fire just now? I've seen kids do that. Brad. Sweet Bradley. What's the most important ingredient in hot dogs? Hot. Oh, yeah, you need that hot fire. So, see, I'm loving these jump cuts. More games need to employ that tactic. Again, the only one I can immediately think of at the top of my mind is Virginia, which did a really good job in cutting down downtime by immediately, almost like with film editing quality, immediately switching scenes from like I don't want to spoil too much, but like, and it's been years since I played it, so I probably couldn't even spoil it if I tried, but like it jumps from like, it's like a criminal story and like jumps to the crime scene immediately, or jumps to the victim's family's house, like immediately, that sort of thing. So it keeps the action tight and flowing. Pancake says, if the FE mobile game have anything to say about it, people absolutely like those characters. Mobile game, I'm assuming you're thinking of what, Fire Emblem Heroes? That mobile game specifically, not the advanced DS, 3DS ones. Yeah, don't get me wrong, man. Yeah, that might be my hot take, is that I like those characters too, but the nature of that game, and it is a cool story. It is a really cool story. I guess it requires so much investment to like those characters that I think they're less approachable than many other series, is I guess what I'll say about that. Giant Sleeping Man. This guy's catching some Z's here. Both rocking the glasses. The octagon look. Or no, this is more than an octagon here. Alright, Brad, let's get this wood. Oh, you followed me. Thought I could help? Sure, grab a bundle. Cool. Wasn't it only like this last generation where we got this whole idea that characters should like walk at the same pace? Isn't it funny? Speaking of some stuff, like kind of like, you know, often we talk about the idea of like the room for games to advance. I think I saw something to suggest that it took like, I'm repeating a lot of stuff from our last conversation, by the way, so Sam and Pancakes are probably thinking I'm a broken record here. But for those who don't, I want to say there was a stat I saw somewhere. Again, this needs to be verified. I don't want to be responsible for spreading misinformation, especially in this day and age. But that printed books were around for about 50 years or so before the innovation of page numbers was like implemented in the mainstream. And I thought that's really interesting to think about, because oftentimes games being such a youthful medium, meaning the medium itself, not the audience that plays it, being so young that there's still so much more we have to develop. Even thinking about like pen and paper games or board games, right? The board games are physical paper. Somebody could have designed Settlers of Catan 200 years ago if they wanted to, even further back than that. But they didn't, and that means something. There's a lot of really cool stuff that we can still innovate on. Sam saying, first, Chris saying definitely Hulk. I see the flex there. I definitely want to try Hulk. I'm looking forward to that. Sam saying, I think the story and action of the Avengers will be good enough to cover the repetition. Yeah, I think so. I think more so the repetition was a criticism of the multiplayer itself. But I think, no, in fairness, I think it was applying to the single player. It just seems like the character, speaking of characters and the connection with Fire Emblem, it sounded like a lot of people were saying that the characters in the single player portion of Avengers were really fleshed out nicely in a way that made them like feel real, like you're watching a Marvel movie or reading a comic book. Chris says, I will say I feel like Fire Emblem Awakening characters were a little easier for me to connect and fall in love with. I'm curious why. I played a bit of that. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to just remember all of the Fire Emblem games I've played. Yeah, I did not beat that one. Yeah, I'd love to hear why that was the case. Ben says, how much does a tent cost? I think ours was about $150. It's pretty big, though. There's probably a small one for, like, just $50, though. Sure. I'm feeling the dialogue in this game. How do you all like this game so far? Again, this is a bit different than the last game we just played. Mechanically, less interaction and less player choice. Very little player choice. But I'm digging the experience. Your tent has 2 rooms, huh? Do you all usually bring some other people with you? Not usually, no. We usually set up a little table in the other room. For what? Table activities, reading, writing, eating. Why not just do those outdoors? Seems counterintuitive. I guess it's just what we like. They've done a good job nailing like this age group, honestly, for both sides, the uncle and aunt and the tweens. I guess it's just what we like. From a mechanical standpoint, I wonder if how you all feel about this whole idea of them stopping with the dialogue versus having the dialogue above, right? Because you could have just as easily had the dialogue while they're walking. Maybe they wanted to... I'm curious. I don't actually know why they did this, but I'm curious if it was a proactive decision. Assume it was. Do you think you and Chloanne will stay married forever? Yeah. Ben's going hard on the personal questions. I'd like to think so. I think my parents will get divorced. I've been reading up on the signs. Textbook case, honestly. Well, I'm sorry, buddy, but you'll still have them both if they do. I mean, big if, though, right? 50% of all marriages, I read. If my parents get divorced, odds are you and Chloanne will be okay. I think you will be. Thanks, man. This is a cool scene right here. I'm also getting vibes from a graphical standpoint as well as like the atmosphere standpoint of A Short Hike, which was this year's Independent Games Festival winner. Or this year's? I'm losing track. Well, the most recent Independent Games Festival for 2019. If you haven't played A Short Hike, gotta get on that. Beautiful, beautiful game. Alright, Brad, what you got? I love these fire-roasted hot dogs. Great job, Chloe. Thank you. I'm not even sorry I burnt that first batch so bad. In the end, we got these. Unbelievable dogs. She's right. These are something else. I just held them over the fire for not too long. Top dogs. Best in show. Love these dogs. Woof, woof. Bork. Haha, Bork? Good dog. Good boy. Munch. Haha. Munch. Are you enjoying your hot dog, Ben? Yes, thank you very much. I love the way Ben's look, his whole like design. Everybody, the character design is great. We always have hot dogs at family reunions. My mom always cooks them on the grill. She's always really excited about it. She gets about 100 hot dogs from Vaughn's and makes about 100 sides. Uh-oh. Are we good on the stream? Alright, I think we're good. Alright, and it makes about 100 sides. Honestly, I never really saw what the big deal was, but now I kind of see the appeal. I'm having some fun. Burp. Attaboy. Mord's going double dogs here. We got any sides, or is it just dogs? Sides? Like fries? No. Applesauce? No. Cheesy rice? Or mashed potatoes with gravy. And peas mixed in. That's really specific there. Mmm. Mmm. There's a bag of chips. One bag of chips? It's a big bag. Any dips? These are total middle schoolers. Well, no. We are roughing it. Alright, Chloanne. Before I read Chloanne's, let me see what we got here from Chris. That one introduces Crom, Lucina, and Robin. It just left more of an impact on me for some reason. They made me actually care about the growth of the relationships between each of the characters. That series is known for that. It's known for just even like the non-main characters, right? Just in general, because in that game, for those who don't know, in Fire Emblem, once you lose a character, you lost them. So it's different than Advance Wars, for example, one of Nintendo's other kind of turn-based strategy games. Probably the closest in design. So yes, you're right. By the nature of the mechanics and the story, you definitely care about those characters for sure. Similar to XCOM, we should say as well. I'd love to see it ported to the Switch since the DS is pretty much dead at this point. Yeah, Awakening might have been the last one I really played a lot of. I didn't really play much of the Switch one. Yeah, why don't we get more ports like that, right? I mean, 3DS. What was the last big game you played for 3DS? I played the Metroid. What was it called? The Metroid remake. What was it Metroid 2? Right, remake. Oh, sorry, folks. Get some on my eye. Yeah, no, DS and 3DS all day. Loved those systems. Absolutely loved those systems. Really innovative. Anybody want something from the table? Why? I was about to grab some mustard, and I'm offering to get you all something. You know, while I'm up. Chloanne, please, rest your old bones. Let us take care of it. Okay. Then go get some mustard for AC. I want the spiciest barbecue this side of the mountains. Which mountains? Mord's my favorite character. Let me know who your favorites are. I mean, they're all great, but Mord is the one we've really got to see her personality. Which mountains? I don't care. The mountains, just make sure it's spicy. Mord's getting that barbecue sauce. Hey, Ben. I'll have a beer while you're up. Can I legally get you alcohol? Legally? You must. Alright. Hey, Aunt Chloanne. Hey. I was just thinking about how we've never talked that much before. What do you mean? We see you every Christmas. Yeah, but I was a baby for most of those. I don't remember jack squat. And I'd like to get to know my aunt now. Alright, what do you want to know? What's your favorite beverage? Mine's Pib Extra. Gin and tonic. This is an adult beverage? Yeah, I guess so. So you like the good stuff, do you? What does it taste like? It's like bubbly pine trees. Do we have this drink here? Yeah, I'm not allowed to drink it. Nope. Interesting. Mord looks like she OD'd on these hot dogs. Pancakes saying, sorry, I might be slow with responding because I'm in a last chance tournament. Pancakes, you're forever in these tournaments, man. How are you doing in this one? Are you winning this one? You've been doing really good in our online league. Shout out to everybody who's part of the Potions and Pixels online league. We've been having some really good tournaments, some really good competition lately. She honestly is totally looks out of it. Alright, Ben, what you got? So we really just sit out here in the night? Is no one else feeling a little anxious about this? It's fine, it's normal, you're fine. I guess, I just feel weird how dark it's getting. Isn't there, like, lights that come on? Ben, dude, you're freaking out. Just relax. I am maybe freaking out a little bit. I don't know if it's up to me to relax. Hey, Ben. Yes? Take this. Take the flashlight. Okay. Why? It's a really powerful flashlight. Industrial grade. It's really fancy. It has a compass. It's waterproof. Red light modes. Your eyes don't unadjust to the dark. Shout out to red light mode. 200-hour battery life. Damn, Brad. Do you work for this company? Did you make this flashlight? And it's fully charged and rechargeable. There's an emergency GPS you can turn on so rescuers can find you. Wow. Yes, wow, Ben. It has a holster and a cleaning kit. Those are in the car. You hang on to that. Oh, Ben's gonna lose this thing. Alright, that light's not pointing over to her. Oh no, that might just be the fire. I was about to throw in some comments. I want to make a toast. What, like over the fire? Or did you bring a toaster? No, I mean a toast, like at a wedding. Wedding toast? A couple tiered toasts? With icing flowers? Mord, man. And tiny people on top? It's a speech that she knows what a toast is. Who does? You make toasts all the time. Moi? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Am I such an easy target? To the greatest fool I know. Uncle Brad. Cheers. 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 Shout out to Turnfollow for these dialogue. I'm loving it. Chloe-Ann, don't pull that cigarette out with the kids. Don't do it, girl. Lighter flick. Inhale. Hey. Maybe. Well, the secondhand smoke. You talking about us? Hit him with the light, Ben. Hey. Haha. I can't believe you turned my own flashlight against me. You're busted. 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 Haha. I am busted. This is a cool idea of like switching here, so you're in the camping environment, switching between the different characters. I'm loving it. Why aren't you some kind of professional camper or park ranger, Brad? Yeah, shouldn't you be like a tent master for the rich and famous? Or did you used to be, but you were forced to resign in shame? Sad news today as Brad J. Roberts has stepped down as head camp ranger. A video of him has gone viral in which he kicked a possum. I would never kick a possum. And my middle initial isn't J. Then why did Aunt Chloe-Ann always call you Brad J? Uh-oh. Is there another Brad J? Ooh, it's about to get spicy. You heard that? It's a pet name. You are her pet? A pet name is like a cute nickname for your significant other. You know, like Sweetie or Honey, or I thought they were referencing maybe the other adults that they were talking about at the beginning. Like another Brad. Another Brad might be in the picture. What are you about? I'm actually stuffed. I'm a stuffed animal. Woof woof. Oh, woo! It's interesting how they did this, because of course this section of the game, I had the choice between the different dialogues, so they have to make sure the dialogue can be said in different orders, right? So it's not chronological necessarily from the player's standpoint in terms of making the choice. Woof woof. Oh, woo. What are you doing? Or the developer standpoint. You know what I'm saying. What are you doing? You're going to attract a wolf or worse. Oh, don't worry about that. I've been peeing around the perimeter, marking our territory. Mord, who are you? I am the alpha of our pack, and I'm protecting us from wolves. Thank you. I love these little facial expressions. Oh, Ben and Mord, cheer up. Bringing out that drink. Hey, sweet. Thank you, honey. No problem. I might just be a kid, but isn't that booze bottle empty? Oh, ho, ho, ho. So glad you asked. You need an empty liquor bottle if you want to meet the Diablo. Who is the Diablo? Chloe-Ann, tell us more. It takes a little while, so for now we just take turns rubbing the outside of the bottle like this, see? What's it gonna do? Is it going to explode? You'll just have to wait and see. Hee 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 ha ha ha. Ooh, creepy laugh, dude. Would you laugh in front of a nun like that? I don't know any nuns. I wonder why. Is this about to be a scary story? I'm loving this game, y'all. I'm loving this game. While we're waiting for the bottle to actually do something, this is a true testament to how like really solid dialogue in a story game like this makes a huge difference. Because a lot of these visual novel games that don't give the player much in the way of interaction, it can be tricky. It can be tricky because you feel like you're just kind of watching a movie that you're just pressing A to. And of course, in this case, there's a very linear story, but this dialogue and this subtle, small way of interacting, I'm really loving. While we're waiting for the bottle to actually do something, who knows a scary story? Called it. Oh, like hook hand on the rear view window? That's a good one. No, Brad, can't drive. Something relatable, please. I know one about a girl wearing a green scarf, but then her head falls off. Gosh, I'm looking at myself on the stream. Guys, this sunburn is really... Ooh. Yikes. Someone told me one once where a mayor eats a bunch of kids. Delectability is actually a movie from the 90s. Oh, Fangirl! Hey, Fangirl, how are you? You know my thoughts on this game. No to taking my niece and her little boyfriend camping. You made your thoughts very clear on Thursday's episode, Fangirl, and I don't disagree with you. I totally feel you on that. I think the fact that they're referencing, like, I think 2017, I'm assuming, means, yeah, I think this is a modern setting here. So I'm with you. And especially with them going out and on their own, and it looks like they're like 12, 13 range. I feel you, Fangirl. I feel you. But what, I don't know how much of the game you've caught, but I will say I'm really loving it. The dialogue is really on point. I'm loving these characters. These are characters I won't soon forget. Delectability is actually a movie from the 90s. Well, excuse me for being dead at the time. Well, you're not dead before you're born. Then what are you? I have a good one. It's called, The Rats in the Sink. It cuts to all of them first. Love it. More Wes Anderson vibes here. The Rats in the Sink. Every Saturday when I was 6. I don't know why my headphones are disconnecting here. Sorry, give me 1 second, folks. There's no way I ran through this battery. These are supposed to last like 2 days. Alright, we're at full charge. I don't know why it's cutting off. Maybe I cut this thing here. The Rats in the Sink. Every Saturday when I was 6, my parents would take a nap from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Sometimes I would get thirsty, and so I would use a step stool to get a glass of water from the sink to drink while I watched cartoons. I remember those days. One Saturday in April, I went to get a drink, and out of the drain crawled a rat. It was a small rat with greasy gray fur and small black eyes. It ran around in the sink but couldn't get out. I wasn't allowed to wake up my parents. And it was whimpering and squeaking. I didn't know what to do. So I tossed some shredded cheese into the sink, which it scooped up piece by piece and disappeared back into the drain. Ben hitting us with the super spooky story of something that most likely was autobiographical. I love it. Oh, there's more to it. Every Saturday then it would be back. I could hear it squeaking and scratching, waiting for me, and I gave it more food. Cheese, bread, hot dogs. Then one day it came with a second rat. Oh, damn, you're feeding the whole family. Then a third. By June, there were 30 rats? Damn, Ben, what are you doing, man? I was dumping a whole loaf of bread into the sink and then carry it down into the drain. The Rats in the Sink. Can we get reactions from people to this? They're all... She's rubbing that bottle. What's going to happen with that bottle? And I'm loving the skeleton in the background there. Let's continue. I want to know about the Rats in the Sink. Finally, 1 week, I tried to ignore them. I turned up the volume on the TV, but I could hear them squeaking, scratching. They started hissing. And I became so thirsty. When I went into the kitchen, the sink was filled with rats, swarming, hissing, tossing each other around. I took a bat of bread and dragged the step stool over, but when I was pouring the bread into the sink, they leapt up and grabbed the bag, and I crawled up to it. I tried to let go, but they grabbed my hand and started crawling onto me. Ugh. The shakes. I fell off the step stool and landed hard on my back. The rats crawling all over me. They were biting my arms and my shirt. Oh, I'm getting this sunburn on top of the story. It's like a chilling effect. Jesus. They were biting my arms and my shirt. They were biting my neck. I screamed. The rats in the sink. I love this like small little subtle thing of like zooming back out and saying the name of the story again. Now everybody's listening. You see everybody? Look at them. She's like, what the hell? Mord's loving it. I don't know what Brad's feeling, but let's continue the story. All right, my dad came running in. He was in his boxer shorts. He was tearing the rats off me and throwing them. They started retreating, scampering back into the drain. My mom was there too, in her robe. She was screaming too, and she turned on the garbage disposal. No, not the 30 rats. Not the 30 rats. I hear the alert box, but I don't see a notification, so hopefully I'm not missing something. Maybe it's on Facebook. Sometimes those notifications are a little off of what's happening in Streamlabs. And she turned on the garbage disposal. And the noises. Blood was splashing out of the sink. Dad pulled me up off the ground. He held me, and I saw them spinning. The rats in the sink. They never came back. Oh, no. The end. That was some story. Yeah, that's how my eyes are right now. Look at them. They are like, what the hell was that story? All right, Ben, tell us more. The end. Yeah, that's the end. Ben's pretty amazing at stories. It's one of the many things that I like about him. Yeah, unfortunately for us, how am I supposed to sleep tonight? Don't worry, baby. I'll protect you. From a mob of sink rats? Well, I mean, I'll try my best. Did that really happen? No. But it was so specific, and pardon me please, but pretty effed up. Sorry. No, Ben. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, man. You're a scary story champ. Thank you. Brad, what you got? Okay, well, I think the Diablo is ready. Are you ready? Yes. It has been like an hour. I'm ready. I have the matches. I'll need a volunteer. Is it like a bottle rocket or something he's going to do? Or is this really going to be alcohol here? Ben, Mord. Who's it going to be? He's got a lighter. Hey, Alonzo. How are you doing, man? This game is called Wide Ocean Big Jacket. I gotta say, I am loving it so much. This story, these characters, super well written. Super well written. They are clearly like three-dimensional characters. A lot of time and love and effort went into this game. Highly recommend you play it, my friend. I think you got that bundle, if I'm not mistaken. It's in the itch.io Racial Justice and Equality bundle. Totally loving it. Alright, Ben and Mord. Ben's got his hand up. Who do we want? Oh, we got it. As much as Mord is my favorite character, I think Ben just looks like he needs this in his life. Ready? Let's do it. Okay, Ben, come over here. Okay. Now we only have one match left, so be very... Oops! Oh no. Wow, sorry. It's okay, it's okay. I was just trying to be dramatic. We have a bunch of matches. Now let's... Oops. Come on, Ben. You gotta really grip the match. You're being too delicate with it. Aw, cute. Okay, okay. I'm ready. What is going on here? Uncle Brad. I'm not easily impressed, but that was amazing. Like magic. I really liked it. I don't know what I expected, but it was better than that. I love getting to do the Diablo. I'm pumped you like it too. I didn't think they'd like it this much. Well done. It's all in the execution. It's all in the execution. Just need to sell it. Can't wait. That's how you gotta rub that bottle for an hour before you do the trick. Can't wait till we're old enough to drink down one of those bottles. Do the Diablo ourselves. Yeah. Oh no. I think my mom and dad have a couple half-full ones. Oh dang, we can use those. This isn't good. I'll bring the matches. Cool uncle and cool aunt. Where'd they go? Chloe Ann, what you got? Time for bed, huh? It's actually like 30 minutes after bedtime. Wow. Y'all really go to bed at the same time? Every night? Usually. Well, Ben and I might stay up a little longer. Make sure the fire is good and out. Uh-oh. Fangirl review. You got a point. I'm thinking about what you said on Thursday. For those who didn't catch our last episode, Fangirl Review said she's not feeling like this whole idea of these middle schoolers, this boyfriend and girlfriend, going out with their aunt and uncle, camping together. We're going to put a stop to this romancing right here. Make sure the fire is good and out. Okay, whatever you want. Good night. Yeah, this uncle and aunt are too cool for school here. Night, kids. Don't stay up too late. Night, Uncle Brad, Aunt Chloanne. Tent zipping. I almost said Uncle Ben. Speaking of which, did you guys see Master P has like released like Uncle P's, like instead of was it Uncle Ben's and Aunt Jemima, which obviously are problematic for a number of reasons and are getting reevaluated by their company, probably like Unilever or something. Master P, if you remember him, make him say is like has like Uncle P's like pancake mix and Uncle P's rice. I don't know if anybody even knows or cares. Alonzo, that reference might have just been for you to appreciate. But anyway, curious what you all think about that. Kind of reminds me of those wrap snacks. And these are going to have some sort of Louisiana seasoning. I think the pancake said Louisiana seasoning too. Is that a thing? Can you season pancakes? I'm assuming it's not like Cajun style pancakes. Anyway, tent zipping noises. So I was night beach. Oh, they're going to the beach. No, because we know what's happening at the beach. Those mean teens that we met earlier said what happens at the beach. No, kids, I ain't letting you go to the beach. Pancake said, holy crap, I just won an intense game. I'm shaking. Hey, clap it up, everybody, for Pancakes. Good job, man. I'm really excited for that. You're on a roll, man. Your Smash skills are leveling up left and right, dude. You were committed to that game. Pancakes, of course, is our current King of the Ring champion. Also placed really highly, top 3 in our most recent Smash tournament, and leveled up all the way to the gold tier. So shout out to Pancakes. And then what do we got here from Alonzo saying it really was, I'm the only person that know Master P here. It might just be you and me, Alonzo. I don't know. Fangirl got my Wesley Snipes tax evasion reference last Thursday. I guess we're getting to that age, Alonzo. I don't know. I made like a joke, and I was expecting a whole multitude of laughs. Everybody would just be like, oh, Michael, you're so funny with you're cracking your funnies. And Fangirl was the only one who laughed. But yeah, actually, speaking of which, Alonzo, I saw you posted like something about like cartoons and like it was reference to like 90s babies. I totally feel you, man. I didn't watch those cartoons either. I'm familiar with them, but it's like the whole definition of 90s babies is really getting stretched. I was always under the impression like 90s babies were like your childhood, your formative years were in the 90s as somebody who was born in 86. But now they're like, oh, I was born in 99. I'm a 90s baby. Homie, don't play that. Speaking of 90s references, anybody get the homie don't play that? Anybody? I'll give bonus points in the chat to anybody who knows what I'm talking about. Pancake said had to play one of Yoshi's worst matchups. LOL. If it was on stream, Pancake, send me the link. I'd love to watch it. Alonzo saying LOL Lord. I don't know what you're because of this stream delay. I don't know what part you're referencing, but hit me up, Alonzo, if you catch those references. Beach at night? Me and you? No way. Absolutely not. Never in 1 million. And cut to the beach. Oh, they're at the beach and they got the red light. At least they're using the red light. That's what you do, folks. If you're not familiar with the red light, everybody, the reason why you go with the red light is because it doesn't strain your eyes as much. So some of these flashlights have that feature. You're not going to get that blinding effect you see, you know. Like if you remember, like Firewatch. We're just going to mention indie games. I'm just going to be throwing them out here. Yeah, Alonso. All these youngins trying to get on this 90s era bandwagon. What's up with that, man? What's up with that? They're born in 99. They don't know what Y2K was like. They don't know about. They're not about that life. Aw. Alright, I know, Fangirl, you don't like this, but this is kind of romantic. All right, Alonzo's saying, "Oh, homie, don't play that. I wouldn't call that my childhood, but I'm very familiar. I need an answer, man. You got to tell me what the reference is from. You can't be that cool guy. I do that all the time. I like pretend I know what people are talking about. I'm like, I feel you on that one. I have no idea what the hell they're talking about. You got to tell me what show it was, man. Because we're getting to that. I honestly feel super young. I mean, I'm early 30s, so whatever. But I mean, you can kind of like now you kind of think about the dialogue or the like slang and like vernacular, like all the hip terms of like people a generation or two above us. And we're starting to relate. Homie the Clown. Clap it up for Alonzo. Yes, Homie the Clown indeed. That used to be like my tagline in the activist community when I wouldn't agree to something, when I was doing, you know, any sort of political or activism work, I would say, "Homie, don't play that." This is a cool scene with the beach. And this, I'm with you, fangirl. I'm not feeling that, you know, they're too young to be romancing it up, but I'm liking the scene and the music. I was just trying to not give it away. You're right, Alonzo, but I don't think anybody knows what the hell we're talking about. This is just I don't know how to describe my stream for those who are new here. We play indie games, we talk controversial topics, we reference. There we go, Chris coming through as well. Yes, thank you. There's references here. What was the character that David Wayne's also did that lived in the box? I used to love that too. Fire Marshal Bill. Shout out to In Living Color. Hey Mord, I don't want to go over by those older kids. What if they're mean? Well, they are the mean teens. We know they're called the mean teens. Alonso, do you remember our Wu-Tang? The joke. Anyway, they remind me of the mean teens here. They might be nice. There's only 2 of them. Maybe they're a couple like us. I think they're both girls. They could be gay. Luddites. That isn't... I taught you Luddite. Isn't Luddites just traditionally like people who are like resistant to like technological advancements? I guess I didn't hear it used in terms of like cultural changes too. Sorry folks, my eyes are killing me. And I think the stars I met you, like the Luddites were the ones who like destroyed Industrial Revolution era equipment because they felt the machinery was taking away their jobs. You learn a history lesson here. I used to be a history teacher, for those that don't know. Major Payne, best 90s movie. Oh man, I know. They'll probably remake that too. They're remaking it all. I used to love Major Payne. Damon Wayans was in some good stuff, for sure. Mo Money? Anybody remember that? This stream should just be Chris and Alonzo and just us just making references to old 90s movies. And people just wondering what the hell we're talking about. Get off my lawn. Anton, I think, was his name. I think you're right. And I think the stars I met you every day, says Mord. Come on. If we sneak up, we can spy on them. We're spying on the teens? These don't look like such mean teens. Alright, I got a question for you then for Living Color. I was about to say Living Single. Totally different show. Also an amazing 90s show. Amazing 90s show. Everybody needs to watch Living Single. Anyway, Living Color. Best cast member. Any thoughts on that? Oh, we can listen in. Alonzo sang Wu-Tang, the after-school special. Yes. Wu-Tang. Sundays on CBS. or WB or UPN, right? Listen in. Let's listen in on the conversation here. Teen Hugs. Teen Hugs Knees? Is that the name for this teen? Would you rather have infinitely powerful muscles or be able to do magic spells? I remember these conversations. Alonzo, this is kind of reminding me of some of your posts recently. I feel like you've been in a nostalgic vibe too, my friend. I've been seeing your references to like those days where we didn't have as much responsibility, where we could hang out at each other's houses, play GoldenEye, play Quake LAN party, whatever we were doing. Level up, play an RPG the whole night and not even think about the world and our troubles. I've been feeling the same way recently, man. So I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. Times have changed. Hopefully these youngins are still having like that good lifestyle. Which, if you didn't hear about, I made a reference earlier to a documentary that just came out on HBO Max called Class Action Park, about a theme park called Action Park. You got to check it out. It totally talks about this whole era of like parenting and children being different now. I'm guilty of this too. I don't let my kid just like run around, even though we're living in the safest times ever. Papa, Father Zytkow is preaching right now. Shout out to the alert box. Again, it's not coming up here, so I assume it's on Facebook. But thank you to everybody watching on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Really appreciate it. Or be able to do magic spells, muscles, because I can already do magic. It sounds like they're nerds. You cannot do magic. Yeah, I can. For example, I put a love spell on you, didn't I? Ooh. Coming. Now she's teen blushes. Haha, I meant real magic. Not your sexy, sweet charms. Ahaha. Come over here. Oh, alright, fangirl review. You might want to avert your eyes for this part. Oh, they're kissing, I think. We should bail. Yep. Are they still? Okay, yeah, they're getting a little smooch session over there. Hey, Ben, wanna make out? Ooh, gotta watch out for these fast girls. Yuck, yuck. Yep, sure thing, right here on the beach. I hope we don't get a bunch of sand in our teeth. I hope a fish doesn't steal our wallets while we're getting busy. What? What? You remember how it was back then. You like wanted to sound like an adult. Remember that? When I tell my son this all the time, because he's just right about the same age, where it's like at that age, and he knows this, but you know, you want to be a grown-up so fast, and then to like referencing those things you were saying, Alonzo, like, you know, once you get an adult and have this responsibilities, man, you kind of wish you could go back to this era and live a level of innocence and like responsibility-free lifestyle as long as you can. You have a wallet? Yeah, I just got it for my 13th. Oh, Ben's 13. I did not know this. Dang, that's incredible. You want to kiss my wallet? Yuck, yuck. I don't even know if that's how you're supposed to be saying this. So we're getting another one of those Brad-Ben situations where I think we take a few steps and then we're hit with another dialogue box. I am loving this music and the vibe and these stars. I love the way they did these stars, folks. This pixelated kind of scribble design. The combination of 2D and 3D elements is my vibe. Cute spot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about no cute spot with these kids. Oh, this spot is so nice. Want to hang out here a little while? Sure. I think Ben's got a different idea of hanging out. Ben's trying to build a sandcastle. Alright, Ben. What are you doing? I thought I might dig a hole. And our family counselor says, use an activity as a bridge to feeling confident in a new environment. Love this dialogue. Love it. Use an activity as a bridge to feeling confident in a new environment. Also, I enjoy digging holes. I'd love to help, but I've really got to work on my cartwheels. What for? I've just gotta. Oof. Oh, are you okay? Yeah. Wow. Really took a tumble there. Good thing that sand is so soft. Alright, Mord, we're gonna have to work on this. Let's see if we can tumble you right up over into that ocean. Yeah, folks, how did I get such a bad sunburn when, like, the clouds were... I didn't even see the sun. I still got this sunburn. Woo woo! That one was perfect. Let me check Facebook, because I keep on hearing these notifications, y'all. Yeah, it's these notifications on Facebook. Shout out to the people. Oh, I think I see what it is. People are like liking comments and everything on there, and that's why it's not showing up on for me in OBS. Shout out to everybody participating. Appreciate y'all. What a rush. This is a sweet story. Alonzo, when are you coming on Indie Game Club, man? You gotta let me know. You all done? Yeah, I'm feeling relaxed. I'm pretty worn out. Hold on, one more with one hand. Whoa, that was amazing. Thank you very much. Want to sit next to this hole with me? I feel like I've earned it, yes. Head back. What is that? Oh, that's the flashlight. You can't forget that flashlight. That $200 flashlight, right? Guess we can sit here as long as we want. No sun in North Carolina. Can always visit Florida. No, that's the thing. I was actually at the beach in South Carolina, and no, there was sun, but it was like more so Darth Bulba. It's like, man, in any condition, I seem to get burnt. You can see the redness in effect. Already? Nah, we ain't leaving this. Darth Bulba, have you been watching this? I think you'd really enjoy it. I know you like these style of... I actually think of the kind of like visual novel type games we've played this far. This is up there. Might be the top. I'm feeling this one a lot. Interestingly enough, it's not like that it's highly interactive. Or I should say that your choices... It doesn't feel like there's a lot of autonomy in the decision making necessarily, or that your choices really have like long-term repercussions. But I love it. I really love it. Alonzo, missed the bundle, hit you up with questions about how it works. Yeah, dude, we'll have to talk about that because we've been hopefully you've been catching some of those shows, man. We've had a really good time with it. The Thursday conversations you got to jump on, even if you haven't played the games for the week. They're just a lot of fun. We have a really good group. We have a really cool atmosphere to talk about this stuff. You ready to head back? No, but okay. We can stay longer. Now we should go. Just Ben? Yeah? Swear to me we'll come back, even if we grow old and hate each other. We have to come back here. Okay, I can swear that. I swear too. Even if I am so busy and famous and cool, and you're a head in a jar nobody, I will find you and drag you back to this beach. These are the types of things I think we all remember saying back then. We were trying so hard to be cool, like adults, whatever, saying these deep things. Or when I get my driver's license, whichever comes first. Have we played Cloanne, or is this the first time we played Cloanne? I think there might have been like a brief, like 10-second portion where we just like picked something up with Cloanne, but now's our time to play as her. Darth Sebulba says, I just jumped in after class. I'm checking out the video later. I tried Art School. Hey, we're going to be playing Art School. That's one of the 2 remaining games we have left. So I'd love to hear what you think about it. Let me know what you think about Art School. And how long did it take you to beat Art School? Because... today's going to be a longer stream than normal, for sure, just because we have a lot of games to go through. I love the skeleton here, too. Mord, what's the deal? Why, is she looking sad? You're up? Yeah, I usually wake up at least once a night. Always? For the past couple years. It's not so bad, though. It can be nice to have a quiet moment alone. I get that. I'm always up late. Just ask Ben. When we were 11, I called his house at 4 in the morning to ask for... No, I just thought... I don't remember what I called. Anyway, he got in a lot of trouble for it. Where is Ben? He passed out in the tent. Very sleepy guy. Oh. Whoa! More hitting the adults with more personal questions. Is sex cool? I mean, you've had sex, right? Was that cool? Do you mean, is it cool to have sex? Because that doesn't... No, is it cool when you have it? Is it cool while you're having it? Hey, let me grab a smoke. Chloe got to get a cigarette for this conversation. Darth Sebulba saying I didn't get through it. The controls were almost unusable for me. Uh-oh. I'm hoping that's not going to be the case for me. I'm looking forward to testing that out. Grab smokes. We got the contact solution. I might need some contact solution right now. And she got the toothbrush. Does Mom know you smoke? Yeah, so don't you start smoking or she'll come for me. Yuck, no way, no offense. I'm not... When should I have sex? That's you, They don't tell you when to do it. They just say don't. But everyone talks about it. Is it really so good? It's hard for me to... Well, I've thought about it. I've thought about things. But this is probably not... How old were you? Chloanne. Well, I was 15, but I didn't... I'm 13, so I have a couple years to go. Not everyone has to have sex at the same age. So you're saying I could now? No, what I'm trying to say is... Man, Fangirl Review, if you're still watching, I think this is starting to become the nightmare of what you were predicting. It's good dialogue, though. No, what I'm trying to say is it better in a special place, on a special night, Christmas, or my birthday? No. What does it feel like? Mord, stop. I can only answer one question at a time, and I need time to think. Sorry. It's okay. I'm just not as quick as you. We're different people, and our minds work differently. Our thoughts don't come to us in the same way. And that's what's complicated about sex. Everyone has different expectations or desires or apprehensions, and different things feel good to different people. It might feel embarrassing to say what you want or what feels best, or it can feel bad to say no to someone you love, which it's not. It's not. You have to be able to communicate with the person you're going to have sex with to say what you're feeling. I'm wondering how many people are literally just jumping in right now. They don't know the context of anything else outside of this dialogue right here. To say what you're feeling the whole way through. Sure, it can be cool, but sometimes. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting to have to do the talk tonight, or ever really. Can I ask you another question, Aunt Chloanne? Hey, Layla, how are you? I think I heard Athena Alliance CLT's. I'm assuming it was Emmy who was under the Athena Alliance tag say that you enjoyed this. And also, I think she was saying how you were raging at Super Hexagon, so I'm looking forward to watching that. But yeah, let me know what you think about Wide Ocean Big Jacket if you ended up playing through it already. Darth Sabulba saying, I'm sensing a lesson in this. There's a lot of lessons. I am loving this game. Layla, I'm curious how, we'll talk about this on Thursday, but I am loving this. And Pancake saying, damn, I am lost. Sad. I actually did a review for it. For Wide Ocean Big Jacket, I'm assuming, Layla? I'm gonna have to catch that. Okay, perfect. Send me those clips. I'm happy to share them. Chloanne saying, sure, should Ben be the one? Dang, okay, it's getting a little too spicy over here. Please not on this trip, for Christ's sake, please. Yes, please, no. Ooh, outside? Well, no. I mean, no, never mind. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What mean? Just listen. I'm all ears. Only have sex with someone you want to. Only when you want to. Only when you're ready. And these are wise words, Chloanne. And give it a couple years. When I'm 15. Sure, yeah, that's fine. I don't know. Yawn. Time for bed? Yeah, I'm sleepy. Time for the old big sleep. The big sleep is your death, Mord. Yawn. Alright, fine. Time for the little death then. Oh no, the little death orgasm reference, right? Good night, Mord. Good night. Alright, let's see what we got right here. Pancake saying, update from last stream. I have bought Unisur. It is so much fun. Oh, that's the one. Hold on. Pancakes, let me look this up, because I remember, I think you were telling me about this. Where's my mouse here? Uh-oh, did I move the story forward? Oh yes, the fighting game. Sorry, Pancakes, I'm not hip to the fighting game acronyms lately. So yes, what do you think about it? I have yet to try this one. The last fighting game I've played is Them's Fighting Herds. Yeah, because I know you and Franco were talking about it recently on a stream. Yeah, let me know what you think about it. It definitely looks cool. I'm liking the style to it. I like this style of fighting game. All right, what do we got? So now we're back to Ben. Start fire. Probably gonna start a fire. Usually they don't give you too many choices in here. Let's start this fire. Maybe if I add a couple of these. Wow, that's a lot of smoke. You've got this, Ben. You can do it, my friend. Ooh, ooh, I'm doing it. Loving the music. Loving the characters. This is one of my favorite games for Indie Game Club. And I must say, I've been a little, you know, I was a little concerned because a lot of the games we play are kind of about that visual novel variety, and I know that that's a little controversial in the gaming world in terms of like the amount of gameplay involved. But if you all know me, I'm like a full spectrum gamer in terms of like the level of interactivity. I think we should be willing to allow all forms of different interactivity in these mediums. Pancake says, I can't decide a main character because I enjoy playing half the cast. Hey, that's a good thing. That's a good thing when you're playing a fighting game and you got plenty of choices that you actually like. Whoa, Ben, you really got going this morning. Yeah, I'm having fun. It feels like a tiny little life. Sure. Wait, what do you mean? Like I'm living a full life, but just smaller. Like my real life is out there and is big. These kids are getting pretty philosophical here. But here's a different, smaller life. No? I don't follow. Oh. I'm sorry. I have a hard time without my coffee. Here, I'll pour you a cup. Good man. Ben's got that coffee on deck already? I think I get what you're saying. When you're camping, the campground becomes your whole world. And the campsite is like your place in the world. Like your house or your town. So it's all kind of squished. What's the word? Condensed. Exactly. Interesting thought. There's a lot of sugar in this coffee, man. Sorry. Layla, if you're still in there, I'm curious who your favorite character is in all this. I'm a Mord fan. I love them all. It's hard to say, but Mord is really speaking to me. I love her personality. And the music is kick-ass. Yeah. Yeah. I want to try it. What did you get it on? Is it on? I know it's on Steam. What other platforms? It's PS4, PS5 as well? Not this game, but the game Pancakes is the fighting game Pancakes is talking about. This game is on Switch as well. Also get it on Steam and itch.io. So that's sleeping in a tent. How'd it go? My bones hurt. My bones hurt too. Is that why you brought that skeleton? Extra set of bones for the morning? Okay, seriously, what's the skeleton about? Glow bones? He helps us find our campsite at night. Hey, that's a cool idea. It can be easy to get turned around. Brad and I got him the second time we ever went camping, way before we were married. We bring him every time now. Aw, I want a glow bones. Ben thought you were low-key serial murderers or something. No, but I didn't think you were going to murder us. Haha. It's hard to do laughter, reading out laughter. Steam, PS4, Switch. I have it on PS4. Interesting. Okay, so Switch and not Xbox for that one. Uh-oh. Merging. The clipping is real. Alright, Ben. Let's talk. Morning. How do you sleep? Like a big pile of bricks. You snore like a pile of bricks. Yuck, yuck. Or else, question? How did you sleep? Benjamin, I slept really well, actually, and it was fun to, well, sleep near you. Yeah. Hey, do me a favor. What? Call me honey, would ya? Just try it. Honey. Oh, come on. Use it in a sentence. Like this? Honey? That'll do. Darth Saboba. Yeah, that is a good idea. The skeleton, I think that's pretty cool. Maybe a different glow-in-the-dark item. That might be kind of creepy, just running out in the woods and seeing, like, a skeleton in the middle of the night if that's not yours. You also said next time I go on a night paddle, I'll bring a glowing skeleton with me to mark my launch site. Yeah. Good call, for sure. Alright, now it's Brad's time. Chloe, I'm trying to get this breakfast first. Darth Sabulba, I know you've been following this stuff for quite a while. Like in terms of the games we've covered, what's been your favorite on Indie Game Club? I know you can't play all the different platforms, but of the ones you're able to play, what have you been liking? Good morning, Ward. Ben, get a load of this guy. What about him? Yeah, what about? Classic example of hungover person. You don't... Oh, yes, I can see it. The sunken, bloodshot eyes. The hot, putrid breath. The slowed reflexes and reduced neural activity. I love these kids. But now he's struggling to remain cognizant. Chloanne, would you defend me, please? Cut him some slack. This is just what he's like in the morning. Falls over sideways. Ooh, the kids are holding hands. Taking it to that next level. Hey, Ben, you set all this up? Yeah. This is pretty rad, man. Seriously. Oh, man, I want to dig into those eggs. Seems like it. Yo, shout out to Ben. I know he was talking about his... Maybe he's... I don't know if that's a reference to divorced family stuff. Like, him being, like, so independent. I don't know. I don't want to speculate on any of that stuff. Not making any judgments one way or the other in any of that area, just to be clear. But I'm just curious. This kid's super self-sufficient. Waking up, first time camping, getting a fire, making eggs, making coffee. Seems like it wasn't such a big mistake to bring you along after all. Mistake? I'm just kidding, eh? Hey kid, lighten up a little. Lighten up. Oh jeez, I'm sorry dude. I have a bad habit of just saying stuff without thinking. I feel you, Brad. Same here. Let me just give me a moment. Okay. Okay, Ben. It is so cool what you've done here. Starting a fire, making coffee and breakfast. I'm so glad you're here with us. And don't ever change. Thank you. How'd I do? You may have some eggs. Kiss. Gross, dude. Brush your teeth first. I haven't brushed mine either. You two need a dang timeout. You're killing us kids here. This is kid kryptonite. I am literally dead. Glad to see the next generation of Zoomers are still using the millennial usage of the term literally. I would like to take a walk, actually. We'll give you kids some space from us. Kiss. Gross. Kiss. Grown up. Smooch. Hey Ben, funny running into you here in hell. This was the same area that we saw the birds, right? Yeah. What happens if... No. Why as gamers do we do that? We like have these characters that we're really find endearing, and yet I'm like, can I walk them off of the cliff? Oh boy. Oh, they're picking up that pace? Phew. It's good to have some us time. Yeah. Yeah, the kids are fun though, aren't they? It's been an adventure. Oh yeah, but I kind of can't wait to go camping alone again. Maybe we can go back out to the desert. Oh, or remember the horse and campsite I was reading about? Where they have guided horse tours and horse dancing lessons. That sounds like an adventure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I can't believe how smart they are. Horses? I was not that smart when I was 13. Darth Sabulba on Twitch saying, next time I go... Oh, no, I got you. I already read that. I thought I just saw something pop up. And we can't go there. Yeah, this mix of 2D and 3D is really looking cool. I heard you talking to Mord last night. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. That was so stressful. I thought you handled it perfectly. I was just trying not to mess up. It's so easy to mess up a kid. They just absorb everything around them. Gah, I'm not built for this. You have better instincts than you think. No way. Maybe Brad's trying to, you know, maybe have a kid. No way. Chloe doesn't seem like she's feeling that idea. Dang, y'all better watch out. This is at the edge of this cliff here. No, pancakes. Hey, man, I feel you. I love it. I love I love all the debate topics and hearing about all these other games too. That's what this is all about. Learning about all these different experiences, talking about this stuff, analyzing it. I love it. Chloe Ann says, "Do you remember at our wedding, your mom cornered us and she kept saying, 'Where's my grandbaby?' She was drunk, and we told her that we had already discussed many times. That was a long time ago, and she cried and cried until you caved. You said maybe you sided against me at our wedding. I wasn't siding against you. Later you told me that you were just trying to appease her. That, of course, we had already agreed. We agreed, right?" Yeah, I figured this conversation was coming up. I just want to look back here because I just want to talk about my point earlier about these jump cuts and how I think this game is used. This is something I want to talk about Thursday. This usage of jump cuts has been really good in this game. I just want to talk about it. That's all I'm saying. Just talk a little. I feel a little differently. Well, I don't. I don't want kids. I don't like kids. I hated being a kid. It took so long to be happy, to figure out what I want and what I don't want, but I did it. I like the life we have. It's all I've ever wanted. I love you, but that's it. That's all I can do. And if you love me, you'll love a childless crow. That's who I am. And I thought you knew that. Ooh. All right. And this is where the game changes and I push her off the no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know if my sense of humor is going to vibe here. We'll see. Chloe, you've been really good with them. You're such a good uncle. You're a good uncle. I'm adding all sorts of words to this dialogue. We're adjusting it on the fly. You're a good aunt. But I can't have this discussion. This is not a discussion. If we could just... We've already had this discussion. Look. There's a woodpecker. Oh, yeah. Pancakes, what you got here? You said, here's a topic. Should modern remasters of old games have to have an easier difficulty for new players? That's a good point, man. That's a good question. I mean, you want to give... do you have some examples that have done that? Where... I mean, like, for example, this isn't a remaster, but we recently got a new Battletoads, which I honestly was planning on playing the day it was released, but unfortunately, because of the reviews, I've not been as excited. It's still on my list to play, and it's on Game Pass. But, Pancakes, I know for you, being, you know, younger, that's interesting that you have those thoughts. I mean, do you think games are actually... It's hard to say whether... You can't broadly say whether... Or maybe you can broadly say whether games are easier or harder, but I think there's so many more games right now that there's a diverse range. I mean, we're talking about the same time where games hold your hand, but then there's also Dark Souls and Spelunky and roguelikes and whatnot. So I'm curious what you think about that. Because, I'm sorry, folks, because, yeah, I mean, times were a little bit different, but it's just like, I don't know if you caught the first part where I was playing Super Hexagon. You know, that's a perfect example of a game that's really hard, but I kept on playing it, and I was getting better and better as I played it. So I think part of it is people don't have as much time to dedicate to one individual game, and so therefore aren't as likely to experience those situations. Games these days, games back when I was younger were designed for, like, this game was the game you had from your birthday to Christmas. You know, you mean you had those key kind of points in life where you got new games or borrowed them from your friends or whatever. And those games were designed to be replayed over and over and over again, to where you hear people from my generation older talk about games where they, like, have levels memorized or, like, codes memorized. I still remember Abacab, the code to get blood in Mortal Kombat, or the Konami code, all that stuff. So, but I'm curious what you think. There was an era, we talked about this before, where there was an era where I think games went way too hand-holdy. Way too hand-holdy. That 2000, 2010, is that the era I'm thinking of? Maybe even a little into that. But there was a time where I think in an effort to go even further mainstream, games held your hand to a point where it's just like a 3-hour tutorial. SMT Nocturne HD, a game notorious for difficulty, has revealed there will be a merciful mode. I never beat level 3 in Super Hexagon. I'm afraid of Super Hexagon. Yeah, I hadn't played it since it was released in like 2012, I don't think. Or maybe at least, it had to have been at least like several years since the last time I played it. But I got to right around a minute. I was like 58 something seconds in today's playthrough. But I'd like to play it more. It is a wild game. I'm sorry for those watching for the story who were hearing this. I love this, by the way, Pancakes. That's not me trying to stop you, because I want you to keep on describing what you mean, and I feel what you're saying, and I'm curious what you think personally about this from your perspective. Brad says, I'm sorry for, well, I don't want to ruin this trip. I've had a good time with you. Ben and Mort are good kids. I'm sure Joni will let us take them out again every once in a while. Yeah, I'd like to do that. So she's kind of saying that that's could be his substitute for having children. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Great. Me too. Great. How is it that they both essentially have the same expression, but I guess with the eyes, it seems to be a little different. When I'm reading them a little differently. But yeah, what do you think about that, Pancakes? I mean, do you think... what is your general analysis of the difficulty levels of games these days? Darth Sabulba, did you try Super Hexagon, or are you just afraid to even give it a shot? Hey Ben, honey, do me a favor and meet me over by the picnic table. All right, see you there. Popped up, I think we can sit here. Doesn't that say Ben over here? Let's see. Darth Sabulba, not yet, still dwelling in fear. Yes, it can be a scary game, but you should give it a try. I really like it. Mort, I like being with you. Like, as a couple? I mean, like, right now, just us. Our own little world. I'm gonna kiss you, okay? Okay. What are you thinking about? That was cool. Aw. No, Sabulba rocking the music on Spotify though. Yeah, it's cool. Did you see Johnny's putting up that playlist? Yeah, he's gonna be doing those for the indie games we feature. A lot of these indie games have had stellar music for sure. Pancake says, I think as long as it's optional and the game as a whole isn't dumbed down, it's fine. Yes. Good point. Now let me hit you back with this. Are there times where it shouldn't be optional, right? Are there times where you don't want to give players... Didn't they have this issue, I think the developers of with the XCOM, when they did the expansion and the newest XCOM, they had this whole issue where... it's going to kill me that I'm forgetting this. But you almost give... When you give players multiple options, a lot of times players will not play the game as the developers necessarily intended, but like game the system, right? So I wonder, to your point about difficulty, I think we're probably players that tend to enjoy, you know, normal or higher difficulties, but there are some folks, and again, to each their own. So I'm not saying you can't play on easy difficulty, not by any means. Oh, the perfect stick. Do we see the light? But I'm just curious, you know, if at some point the experience isn't the exact same because of difficulty. Because I think difficulty is an important part of the experience. I don't think we should necessarily just, like, eliminate difficulty out of games. You know what I mean? Some games, like, allow you to complete, like, skip sections. I think that's okay, but it still should be a part of the conversation. The perfect stick. Let's get this stick, and then I'll get back to the chat here. And I thought today couldn't get any better. This is exactly what I've been looking for. Honestly, everything is just so perfect right now. I feel like I might cry. It's a beautiful stick. I knew you'd get it. The Bird Watcher's Bride. All right, Darts of Bulba. Yep, I guess you're agreeing with that one. Yeah, you got the playlist. Pancakes saying, back to the SMT example, the strategy is very different to other RPGs, and I should teach that to you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, tell me more about it. I'm very curious. The Bird Watcher's Bride. Charlie, asleep. His hair tousled, his face rough. He slept so soundly. The blanket was pulled down to his waist, and the morning sun softened the lines of his back. It didn't feel so long ago that he had been unattainable, a fever dream of desire and lust. Now he was hers, wasn't he? She suddenly felt small in the bed, so terribly small. He was a world apart. We should just do a clip of me reading this romance novel here. A vast desert separated them of rolling dunes like wrinkles in the sheets. I actually appreciate how people can write dialogue like this. I know it's kind of done tongue-in-cheek for the game, but just like this type of stuff. I don't read this stuff. I'm not like I don't typically play like dating sim type stuff or this type of literature, but it's interesting how people can write this detailed about this stuff. As though her thought had stirred him, he rolled towards her and took her in his arms. Little bird, he said, his eyes still closed, don't fly away. I think they're packing it up. I think we're almost to the end here. Don't forget glow bones. You know, Pancakes, I need to get and play. Like, I have... So, some of my gaming confessions is I haven't really gone too deeply into, like, any of the Persona or games in the series, mainly because of time. I like them, and I played a little bit, but there's several series like that in Yakuza that I just would love to delve deeper, but just for the sake of time, they're, like, continuously on this list of games to come to. Pack glow bones. Where's everybody else? Oh, and I read your comment wrong. You're saying it should teach that to you, not you're going to teach it to me. Yes, it should teach that to you. Very good point. Yeah, like, there's some games that almost... I'm not saying you're saying this about that, but some games, yeah, like almost are too, it's like too cool for school now to even like help somebody. So you just do a little tutorial pop-up, little, bar with some text. And sometimes you wish, like, where did that text go? I want to remember these things. It definitely should allow people to understand the systems in place and not be too obtrusive. But a good tutorial is hard to do. Chloe, hey, you taking a nap? Reading. Cool, I'm almost packed up. Just need to grab the tent. Okay, great. Thanks. Pack tent. If only packing tents was that easy. I like the subtle movement of the trees and grass as well. They got the stick. This is right here. This should be the screenshot for this episode. Right here. Capture them perfectly. Bam. Right there. Freeze frame. Yeah, I know. I set up one of those like little beach tents this weekend. And that's like the one thing is like, you know, as like a father, you have all these like roles you have and like for the family. And like there's some of that stuff. Like setting up those beach tents, jeez. Yeah. In the wind? Listen up. I found a stick. I am the stick holder, but I'm going to give it to one of you. That will make you the stick holder. Then you inherit all of the responsibilities of stick holdership, and I will finally be free. Once we've all held the stick once, the last stick holder must place it in the fire pit and say goodbye and thank you. That will give us good luck and good love. And good... Wait, Mord. What are you talking about? From the top. I'm the stick holder, but... Alright, she's got to pass it to Ben first, right? Give the stick to Ben, right? We're going to all get it. Mord, you are the coolest character, honestly. Mord is a great game character. Hey, Mord. There is no one in this campground I would rather pass the stick to. You are a true friend and a great kisser. You're a great kisser too. Hee hee. Have you two been kissing? Hey, Brad, we are whispering over here. Yeah, but I can hear you whisper. I'm like 3 feet away. And, no one is to tell Joni about any of this. Anyways, Ben, you are the stick holder. See, this subtle thing, again, mechanically, yes, you could just do this in an animation. Yes, you could just do this without allowing any player interaction. But I'm telling you, these like subtle things, like games like this, I'm loving this. I'm loving this game. Thank you for lending me the flashlight. And see, it's probably, in this case, the dialogue's slightly different based on who you give it to and the relationship that you have between them, right? Thank you for letting me the flashlight. No problem. It helped me out. I'd like to know where you acquired it. Actually, I'd like information on a lot of the camping gear you have. I'd like to start getting a good setup of my own. Yeah? Awesome. Cool. Thank you for the trip. Thank you for coming. Here's the stick. I guess that makes you the stick holder. It's better if you yell it. Yell it, Ben. Brad's the new stick holder. Alright, give Chloe that stick. Really? Are you still mad at me? No. Are you still mad at me? I never was. Let's kiss and make up. Let's stick and make up. I feel you, Brad. Never say that to me again. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just here, have this. Thank you, Brad J. Brad J? Hold on, I thought we all gotta go around this fire. This was a silly game, and not my ideal camping crew. And now I'm talking to an empty fire pit. But I did see a couple birds, and finished my book. And snuck in some masturbation. Here we go, Chloe. Hitting you with the truth. I guess, pretty good. All in all. Just getting one last look at this campground here. This is a good screenshot right here, too. Little selfie, ussy. It's time to go home. Wide Ocean Big Jacket. Carter Lodwick, Ian Ensley, fantastic job, folks. Dialogue and code by Ian Ensley. Yo, y'all did your thing with this one. Art and sound by Carter Lodwick. Fantastic job. That game was awesome. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. 2019 Turn Follow. What'd you all think about that? I know some folks might have not seen the entirety of it because it was a little longer than normal, an hour and a half, I think. Chapters. This game was awesome. I love this too. Like these colors remind me of those like park, those famous national park era posters use this type of color as well. They're a bit more detailed, but this color scheme is used throughout. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I remember hearing about this. I'm going to probably have to skip this part for now just to get to the other games. But I remember they updated the game with about like half an hour more content. So I will come back to that. I'm going to take like a quick minute break here real quick, folks, just so we can switch up games and so I can get something to drink here. But stick with us, folks. We shall be right back. All right, I'm off mute. So the last game we just played was Wide Ocean Big Jacket. Absolutely love the game. I'm really feeling the games we're playing tonight. This next game we're about to play is the Imagined Leviathan, which is a game from the awesome folks at Far Few Giants, which we're excited. We're going to be interviewing them this Friday. Gosh, the sunburn. Woo! Folks, not fun. Anyway, taking it to a different atmosphere here. We're taking to this cold, wintry environment. Looking forward to playing this. It's about 10 or 20 minutes. It's also available free. It's at the Name Your Price point on itch. Also, shout out back to Pancakes. I think you were talking about the SMT series. You're saying usually buff skills are usually useless in RPGs, but SMT makes them crucial and teaches you that through the Matador boss fight. Yeah, I always like when there's... That's an interesting point, too. I mean, there's a lot of... To what we were talking about earlier, where there's a lot of games that, you know, you ended like... I remember early Final Fantasy, or like... That 7 to 10 era Final Fantasy? I'm trying to remember where you ended it with a million items, potions, and elixirs that you didn't even end up using. So yeah, to force people to use certain buffs or play a certain way is interesting. Alright, so let's see what we got here. You're freezing to death. Left click operates your left hand. Right click operates your right hand. Pick up fuel to start. Oof. The guys at Far Few Giants always do really cool visuals. I mean, I think it's safe to say like their style is like reducing down to very few colors. Usually a little more color than this, but oh no, I just threw it in there, I think. That was a mistake. Okay, we're gonna get these both. I think the other piece is somewhere clipped inside of that, but that's okay. Let's see what we got here. And then, where are we taking these? Stash? Is that sinking in the sand? Hold fuel, look at another. Hold fuel, look at another fuel. Press E to start building a fire. Okay, I see. Hold fuel, look at another fuel. Press E to start building a fire. So maybe I need to be looking at another one of these. Oh, that's a fuel. Yes. There we go. That makes sense. I like the footsteps. Let's add some kindling here. I hope I don't need that last piece of kindling, because that's, I think, clipped right into the right into that log over there. I think we need some paper. You need life. You need life and a spark. Gather life. Words on the ground. Interesting. The seas are rising, said teacher. Oh, interesting. There is a limit to thinking. Interesting. Okay. It won't let me drop this. It doesn't. Maybe E. A spark. Fetch a spark from the backpack. Okay. That is the backpack, isn't it? It looks like a backpack. Am I tripping here? It says stash empty. It says fetch a spark from the backpack. Yeah, that's a ball, but interesting thing there. Okay, I mean, yeah, it does have a kind of a peaceful nature to it. I just don't get this part right here. Stash is empty. So I got left hand is left click, right hand right click, E in some cases to use things. I have these two, what they're referring to as life. It says fetch a spark from the backpack. Am I tripping, folks? Are you seeing something? I'm not. This does look like a backpack, right? Relatively speaking here, you know, in this forest. It looks like a backpack. And it's saying empty and nothing, there's no way to use it. Fetch a spark from the backpack. What if I just start wandering? Okay, I've hit the barrier here. I'm sure I'm missing something super simple, so forgive me for those watching. The developers are probably, when they watch this, or hopefully they'll watch it, probably like, what the hell are you doing? Oops. Did you put something on that fire that's not supposed to be? I mean, that's a good question. It seems like, so I have the fuel, which is these sticks. Then we have that kindling. And then when I put the lighter there, it set it down there. And then it said you need life. And life is these little things that I picked up. Those little words. I like physically picked up the words. I mean, can I pick up these words as well? I doubt it, but that would be pretty meta. But then there's this backpack, but it just says stash empty. And the only keys that they've instructed us to use, left click, right click, and E. Alright, what I'm going to do real quick, since this game is so short, I'm going to restart this real quick, and I'm hoping that that one piece of kindling that clipped into the wood isn't the reason why this was the case, but let's see. We should say that these are the same awesome folks responsible for the Night Fisherman and the Outcast Lovers. Both really cool games that we enjoyed talking about. Okay, you're freezing to death. Again, left click operates your left hand, right click operates your right hand. Pick up fuel to start. Picking it up. 2 sticks. Press E, boom. We got a... Now we got a little tent going here. So now I'm going to pick up that piece and that piece. You need a life and a spark. So maybe I can put this in there in the stash for now. No. Okay, so I picked up the fire. Now it's saying you need a life for the fire. And so that's this. There's a limit to thinking. Needed to start a fire. I picked it up. The seas are rising, said teacher. Click to start a fire. Oh, okay. So I think we might have run into a glitch the first time, folks, because it seems like it's working just fine right now. I might message the developers just so that they know about that. Destroy life for fire. There's a limit to thinking. The seas are rising, said teacher. Walk away. Destroy life for fire. These words are life? There's a limit to thinking. The seas are rising, said teachers. The seas are rising, said teacher. Let's do that. Walk away. Listen to a story by the fire.
But there is a limit to thinking about even a small piece of something monumental. You still see the shadow of the hole rearing up behind you, and you become lost in your thoughts, in part from the panic of realizing the size of that imagined Leviathan.
That's really cool. Warm up the climb, go to the henge on the hill. I'll listen to this one more
But
time.
there is a limit to thinking about even a small piece of something monumental. You still see the shadow of the hole rearing up behind you, and you become lost in your thoughts, in part from the panic of realizing the size of that imagined Leviathan.
Interesting. I don't think I can add to the stash. Alright, let's see. Warm up the climb. Go to the henge on the hill. Down here. Steel henge? No! We're gonna need that, I'm sure. So let me not lose that. The henge on the hill. Can you give me a little symbol showing what the henge is? Down here. Another buried car. Let's see. I started speeding from time to time. Whoa, what was that? Oh, you guys see that? That wasn't just me, right? You guys see that? Yeah, that little creature in the distance moving? It says it's above. Oh, God. It's above. So you guys can see that creature that was... Stay quiet, it's above. Oh, whoa. Kind of reminds me of the mist. The visuals remind me of a student game from California. It's so popular at our events, and today I know I've been struggling to remember all this. I'm trying to pull from this database. Oh, I'm freezing, so I'm gonna die. So can I go back? We got the stick. All right, let's get these sticks going. Come on. But it reminds me of a game that it's a multiplayer game where you're these like chicken samurais. I cannot believe I'm forgetting it because it's one of our most popular games at Potions and Pixels. You just need kindling now. Kindling, kindling, come on. No, that's not kindling. Oh, come on. There's got to be some here somewhere. Anyway, it had this whole thing where it was just a few colors and you were able to blend in. There we go. There's the kindling. And you were able to blend in certain backgrounds. It was like this black and white vibe.
Once a year at Steelhenge, on the summer solstice, we bring messages from our travels. Tales of life before the last winter. Tales we choose to preserve. We mark our messages in the metal, so our descendants will remember the mistake we made. We did not confront our imaginary Leviathans.
Interesting. So that's where we came down, I believe, right? We came down here. We're moving in this direction. Up or down? You guys hear that, like in the background, a little bit of like that tiny, like whistling? Oh, sorry, 1 second, folks. Alright, we're back. Oh, that's the Leviathan. Kindling. Cell phone tower? Oh god, you see that? You guys see what I'm saying? You can see that like creature or whatever it is, or creatures probably. You can hear something too. You're freezing, get moving. Okay. A feather? Oh, there you go. You see that creature again. I hate to set up camp right next to it, but we gotta get this stick right here. Maybe we can use the... I don't know if feathers are good sources of kindling. We're about to try. It shows a leaf. Find kindling. Please be able to burn feather. Could help start a fire. Okay, cool. Because we are freezing up. Hold on, why isn't it doing it? Uh-oh. No, are we getting a glitch? There isn't.
Once a year at Steelhenge, on the summer solstice, we bring messages from our travels. Tales of life before the last winter.
We've heard this one
Tales
before.
we choose to preserve. We mark our messages in the metal, so our descendants will remember the mistake we made. We did not confront our imaginary leviathans.
So I should say I don't know anything about the story going into this game. I do know that the developers in their games that they've released thus far definitely include a lot of social commentary. They purposely tried to go into this experience blind, as I do with many of these games here.
Once a year at Steelhenge, on the summer solstice, we bring messages from our travels. Tales of life before the last
It's like Cthulhu-esque
tales we choose.
Leviathan.
We mark our messages in the metal, so our descendants will remember the mistake we made. We did not confront our Leviathan.
Now, did I not pick up any more life? I thought I picked up some more words. I might be tripping. It's above. Stay quiet. That subtle text indicator does a really good job of setting the stage for the environment. I wonder if I could have gone the entirely different direction and had a similar experience, because now I'm in a... Oh, double lighters. Here we go. Minerals mined by broken backs. New life. Oh no, did one of those sticks? Okay, they're here. Kindling, we found a good spot right here. Oh, we got an extra stick. Gosh, that little like whistle hissing is like pretty creepy. Maybe I need more kindling. Oh, did it not play the story? Yeah, I feel like we keep on missing out on something. Right? We pick up... This is the next time we've done this, but then it just keeps on doing this once a year at Steelhenge.
Once a year at Steelhenge, on the summer solstice, we bring messages from our travels. Tales of life before the last winter. Tales we choose to preserve. We mark our messages in the metal, so our descendants will remember the mistake we made. We did not confront our imaginary Leviathan.
Okay, is it just me, or do you feel like... I feel like I've missed out... When it says listen to life, we're getting the same repeated stuff, but I feel like we're missing out on... Oh, God. Sound just went crazy. I feel like we're missing out on 2 notes. Because it just keeps on giving us the same option. It's getting really shaky. Oh, God. Gosh, it's a really cool atmosphere they created here. I do feel like we're missing that. I know we encountered one glitch early on, and I'm a little worried that we're encountering another one here. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the same glitch... Yeah, Dartsaball, you agree? Yeah, I think that glitch that we encountered earlier that didn't allow us to set the fire using the life is the same thing we're experiencing here. Let's try it one more time, because I think we're just getting... Maybe I walk away?
Once a year at Steelhenge,
Yeah, this isn't right.
on the summer solstice, we bring messages from our travels. Tales of life before the last winter. Tales we choose to preserve. We mark our messages in the metal, so our descendants will remember the mistake we made. We did not confront our imaginary Leviathan.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're missing those last two notes. Those last 2 notes, I think, should have given us information based on like the precedent that's set. So we may be experiencing a bit of some glitches here. Well, let's see. Let's continue, because I think we're missing out on some core storytelling here. And I know these guys... That's one of their core focuses, is to tell a story. Which I'm loving the atmosphere. For sure. Maybe you have to burn the life in another order? Yeah, that's I mean, that's a possibility, but that doesn't that seem like... If that's the case... Oh, God. Oh, that sound is giving me the creeps. Good sound design. But if that's the case, where we have to burn it in another order, then... And if it's a permanent decision, I have trouble believing that they could have... They can't expect any player to know or do that. Oh, you can pick up multiple sticks in your hand. That's a changer. That's a game changer. That sound is terrifying. I gotta find one more stick and drop this fire ASAP, and some kindling. There's probably kindling on top of this. Is that another stick? Yes. Alright. Grab this stick. That's it. That would be the perfect creepy spot for one of those creatures to run by. Yeah. We're still getting the same one. I can understand this being the same choice now because we haven't burnt any other life yet. But... Fire, this action requires life. So I can right-click it and it changes... No, I don't know. I'm a bit at a loss. I'm more inclined to think we have a little bit of a glitch on our hand. I feel like sticks might be... You know what, just in case, let's do this. Let's put this kindling here. I can't imagine it's too much longer because the whole game's supposed to be like 10 or 15 minutes, or 10 to 20 minutes. Ah! And yeah, that's another glitch I'll have to talk to them about, that the kindling is falling through into the wood, to the stumps. But I feel like, unfortunately, we're missing some story here. Quite a bit. Oh god. Is that the Leviathan? What is that? Or a slide? Or... Whoa! What is that? Is it moving with me? What is this? Or am I like under the trees? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Is this the steel hinge right here? This is the carvings with wood, right? Steel hinge. Click to inscribe life. This action requires life. Remember we had this earlier. I think we saw this in the distance and we got this symbol for steel hinge. I'm not seeing life though. Have you guys seen any more life? Maybe over there I see one stick. I think we're gonna start freezing here soon. I wonder if there actually is an end game state. It hasn't been typical in their other games for there to be instant. You burned it all. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe you're right, Dartsable, but maybe I wasn't supposed to burn it all. Maybe is that part of it? Like, but I don't think I remember seeing so. It seemed like burning it is what got you additional storyline pieces, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, the wood clipped through as well. Oh no. And none of these logs seem to have kindling. I like the footsteps for a bit because it allows you to like backtrack a little. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Kona, if anybody's remembers that one. Oh boy. Hey, Pancakes, congrats, man. 13th out of 52. Great job, dude. Great work, seriously. What tournament was it, Pancakes? I'd be curious about Yeah, if you got some more info on it. Darts the ball, but didn't the dialogue say to go to Steelhenge? Maybe you played it backwards? Yeah, I went to Steelhenge. Maybe I did play it backwards. But now I don't have... I had all that kindling before. I guess I could go back to that spot. I just think there should be a little more kindling. Yeah, I'm just not sure I understand fully this life mechanic. Oh, there's a fire from before. I mean, yeah, Darth Bulba, you might be right, because this might be one of my initial ones. No, this was the one I was just at. Okay, well, at least I'll get this kindling. Oh, House of Smiles, cool. I think Winter Soul. Yeah, Winter Soul was telling me that he was in one. I think recently. We were talking about that today. This part's a little tricky because you're literally just kind of wandering, not even knowing. Alright, I should be able to at least start this fire. But actually, now that I think about it, I don't know how much that's going to fully matter, because if I don't have life to collect... We should say that this was just released, so I just want to mention that, because it could be indeed that there's something that we're missing, or there's early glitches or something like that. What? Oh, do I need 2 pieces of kindling? I think one of the pieces went into the wood. Oh, this action requires life. Folks, I don't know. Don't I have 1 piece? No? Pancakes saying, no, I just gotta pray I make Wi-Fi PR, LOL, season ends. Now, how are you looking for that? They've been doing a lot. They've had some good good turnout for that. And how long does the season go for that? Did I walk off the screen? Oh god, I think we glitched the game out, folks. I think we fell off the screen or something. I'm not hearing snow. I can't move around or do anything right now anymore. Alright, well, for the sake of time, we'll probably move on to our 4th and final game, which I know we're already longer today than we are typically, so we'll probably just move on to art school. But I would like to come back to this. I have a lot of respect for these devs, and it could be either something that we've done or maybe some glitches that we've encountered, but I definitely would love to play that again sometime and get a better understanding of what exactly I'm doing there. Alright, so that was the Imagined Leviathan by Far Few Giants. Again, we'll look into that a bit more. So stay tuned for some posts about that. Because I think, let me continue to see if I can move around. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Alright, just to give you guys a little bit of a description there, it says permadeath and poetry. Survive the bright horror. You're trapped... Bright horror, interesting. Yeah, so you're trapped in a British forest It's 50 degrees below zero. Stick to the shadows. Build a fire. Deliver your message. You must stay warm at all costs. You know what? Darth Sabulba, you might be right. Maybe I shouldn't have burnt those words. Maybe it's like those words are what you're supposed to deliver, right? Deliver your message. So maybe I just burned them all away. Poetic atmospheric survival game set in a post-human Britain. This is a post-human Britain. Features get lost in a large, surreal black and white forest, bathed in ecological musings voiced by Default, one of the developers. Collect fragments of the past world as you explore. You are not alone in the fog. That's crossed out. Freeze to death after wandering into the white void. Build a fire. Deliver your message. You must stay warm at all costs. So I'm not sure if there's a conflict in terms of... But just looking at some of these other screenshots, it looks like there might be more... It doesn't say save one, though. Let me read it again. You're trapped in a British forest. It's 50 degrees below zero. Stick to the shadows. Build a fire. Deliver your message. You must stay warm at all costs. I don't think save one. I don't think... I mean, that could be a part of it, but it just doesn't seem like there's... anything. They have a little press kit for streamers. Let me look at that. Oh, it's just GIFs, key art, and screenshots. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to play this again soon. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Darth Sabulba. Oh, I'm looking at the itch stream. So somebody got another bug on Mac that sounds somewhat similar. If I follow the tutorial instructions exactly, the game soft locks when I try to light the fire. I think that's what happened to us. Well, yeah, I guess it didn't lock the game, but it just didn't move forward. No, this person actually locked. Anyway, there's a few bugs to look into. I'm gonna play it again before Thursday and before we talk to them on Friday. Sorry, I'm just looking at this. Okay, so we're gonna switch to our fourth and final game. Thanks for sticking with us, folks. Again, whether you are on Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube. Really appreciate it. We'll be back again tomorrow with Black Voices in Esports, our Tuesday community conversation, so definitely join us for that. But right now, let me get our next game up, which is Art School, which I was loving the music for Art School, so I'm really looking forward to that. So next game is Art School from Glander Co. Hopefully this will pop up here. There we go. All right. Hello, Froshman. Welcome to Art School. My name is Professor Quartz. I am an advanced neural network trained on over 100,000 teraflops of the greatest art in the world. I will be your faculty advisor this semester. My job is to analyze your work against my vast database and give you constructive feedback. I was made by scientists, so I am really good at this. Oh, don't worry, it sounds technical, but art school is really simple once you get the hang of it. Just use your drawing pad to complete the assignments I give you. The art school campus is here to inspire you and is loaded with some really beautiful scenery. Well, I'm sure you're eager to get started. Loading assignment generator. Your first prompt? Draw for as long as you can hold your breath. When you have completed the assignment, return to my office for critique. Good luck, Froshman. And once again, welcome to art school. I love the music and the visuals. Art school. Art school. Art school. Love it. Draw as long as you can hold your breath. Okay, I guess I'm gonna really do it. Hopefully, we'll see if my wife knocks on the door, so I might have to pause here, but let's do it. Ready? All right, that's enough. I'm uncomfortable there. Whew, all right. Maybe I could have held it longer, but that's my assignment. Do I move around? Do I do this? Okay. Froshman got another color swatch. Alright, let me see Froshman. I'm digging the glasses and the pants, Froshman. Oh, this camera really steers you one way or the other. So can I submit this assignment? I don't want to delete it because I'm thinking that's probably a blank canvas. Draw for as long as you can hold your breath. Okay. I've done that. Yeah, when you turn in this game, it really like throws you hard in one direction or the other. Can we fall off the edge, Froshman? Oh, we can. No! Okay, wait, analyzing the work. Okay, maybe that's a good thing. Color, I'm shocked for color. I'm using 2 colors right there that I got an A. Composition, line work approach. Hey guys. What can I say? Draw a perfect circle using your non-dominant hand. Interesting. This is about to look really bad. Draw a perfect circle using your non-dominant hand. I already messed up. See, now I can understand how something like this could be gradable. Right? Because the computer is going to be able to compare my left-handed circle, which I'm sure I could do better on if I was actually taking a bit more time. This actually isn't too bad. Because I think we all know drawing a circle anyway with a mouse is hard. Oh, yikes. But drawing it with left hand... There we go. So there's got to be a way to submit this outside of killing myself, right? I mean, that's not some, like, art school... Like, what is that? It's like a yellow... Because it seems like he's only gonna... Last time he only graded it when I jumped off the cliff. Is that supposed to be so? Okay, I'm not gonna read into it too much until necessary. Oh God. Sorry, folks. I'm gonna kind of cheat here because I'm not about to redo that whole thing. Not right now. Now that we learned it, I'm sure this clears it. So do I do this? Will it just clear one? Okay, it's an undo feature. That's what I thought. I just forgot that I did that whole drawing in one. Go to the building? Okay, yeah, I went to the building. They won't let me interact with the building at all. Oh my gosh, you're right. I thought it was some sort of commentary on artists not being appreciated till after it's too late. I'm getting too pretentious on Indie Game Club. Alright, what do we got? Draw something you hate. Ooh. It's interesting to stream. Oh! Wow, there's some cool stuff at art school. So if you died automatically... This piece needs a little more work, I agree. Froshman got a paint bucket. Okay, cool. So I guess I can paint like larger. Oh, you can do like a full color of something. Sweet. So I'm starting to build my tool set for art school. How far did you get in this, Darth Sabulba? You said because you were saying the controls are weird, right? Yeah. Are you getting this issue where I press like left and right and it kind of throws me there quite a bit? I actually don't even know why I'm holding the mouse. There's no like the camera controls. You actually don't even control the key, like left and right on the keyboard, but space is to jump and the mouse allows you to draw. I think the jumping off the cliff is fail-safe. What, to make sure that you get a grade, like after each one? Draw something you hate. Let's see. What do we hate, people? I don't really think of things I hate, honestly. Most people probably have some go-to things they hate. I really struggle with this. What do I hate, Froshman? Yeah, it's a little tricky to navigate. Yours might have been a worse experience though in terms of like maybe the controls than I am, because I mean it's definitely feels sensitive, but it doesn't feel impossible. So maybe the settings are a little different between us. All right, let's see. What are we gonna say we hate? I don't know. The devil. Should we do that? This is probably gonna look like a cat, but what's the devil supposed to look like? Like nefarious looking eyes. Is this a good devil, folks? Sure. The devil. Should we give him like... Oh no. I can't do a mustache. Sure, that's the devil. You got 4 assignments in, okay. Am I supposed to be inspired by the environment around me too? I wonder. Alright, let me submit my assignment for art school. I wonder if it shows you this later on so you can kind of reflect on your art. C. So how did I get an A on that first one? I really am curious about the algorithm here. Line work. So color. Composition. Line work. Approach. Draw something using the wrong colors. Okay. So, like, can we do an apple that's blue? I'm getting some Mario Paint vibes here. Anybody remember Mario Paint? I used to have so much fun with Mario Paint. It was the game of my childhood. There's a portfolio in the main menu. Okay. Is that it? Oh, you can actually see the pictures. It's taking me back to my... It saves a folder for you of all your paintings. And you can actually just take those and that's... I love that. Alright, we're going to do this blue or blue apple. I think we used the wrong colors successfully here. C. Darts the Bubble, what grades were you getting on yours? Because I think I got an A and then it's just been C straight, right? Draw the winner and runner-up of a pie eating contest. The winner and runner-up. Oh, here I get to pick up something. So every time you draw, you get transported to a new area. Now, one thing I think is if you drop off or you submit your assignment, it doesn't seem like... It seems like you could skip out on certain tools and not have certain like assets. Like, what if I didn't pick up something early on and I needed to go back to it? It doesn't seem like it's letting me do so. Oh, yeah, these controls are a little... Even moving up a staircase is pretty hard. I should have waited to do that, of course, but I got an A for a straight line. Yeah. Winner and runner-up of a pie eating contest. Oh, here we go. Here. No! There was some assets up there, some tools. I would have liked this part to be voiced for, okay, so you're getting a C for that too. This part to be voiced for, like it was in the trailer, for the professor. And it would be kind of nice. Oh, you can drag this around. Okay, that's cool. You can clip it to the side, maybe? Oh, resize it. Move it around and resize it. Okay. Because I feel like I need to do some more exploring. And I'm going to need Froshman to speed up a little bit here. Whoa, okay. Did you know you can do that? Darts the Bubble? It looks like there might be more secrets here than meets the eye. It looks like Froshman, unbeknownst to us, has the ability to infinite jump here. I didn't see that one coming. it kind of goes to show that it's like when we play games, we assume that there are certain sets of rules, normally rightfully so, but in this case, there's a lot of these symbols. I wonder, is there like some witness-like puzzle? Anybody's played that before? Jonathan Blow's game. What is this? Grease pen? Oh, these are cool. I used to love doing this in like Microsoft Paint. Right? Like it makes you, wow. It still looks cool to this day, except that blue. That blue can go. This blue is cool because of the contoured shape. Oh, that's the new pink. That's a work of art, my friends. That changes things. You talking about the jump? Yeah, because now we can start to reach places. I mean, that's a pretty wild mechanic, though, right? It almost feels like a glitch. I don't know if the game's trying to tell us something with that or not, but it just... It seems like Froshman is Neo from the Matrix here. And where is everybody else at art school? Yeah, because look over here. We can get over here. Alright, I'm going to keep that in camera position. Because at least we can start to collect the other kind of tools we need. Yeah, and this allows us to actually start, so we're not going to miss anything, right? So we're going to get another color here and another kind of tool, like another brush. So we got that color. Now what do we got? Square brush. It's a square brush. Okay. Now we're doing something at art school. Now we're making some inspiring art. Alright, let's see, Froshman. What do we got? It's cool to explore this place. It does feel a bit lonely here, to be honest. Like an unpopulated MMO sort of experience, but now we can at least visit all the sites that we missed. So didn't we? I think there was something early on that we might have missed, but it doesn't look like it. Maybe they didn't do the traditional mouse controls because they wanted your mouse to focus on the drawing piece. So maybe that was that. Now, I will still say it feels a little bit hard to control. I do love the look. I really do love the look. Is that another tool? Definitely reminds me of that a 90s aesthetic of like that Windows 95 era. Maybe a mix, maybe early 80s too, or late 80s, early 90s, like the color palette here. Let's see, any other... There looks to be a tool right there, a brush. Thick brush. What's it doing? Oh, so you're gonna draw like a shape and it'll fill it up? Or does it just apply some random pattern to it? I think it fills in the shape. That's what I thought. I think it's just giving you tools to like make some crazy designs with. Looks kind of cool, doesn't it? What if I just submit this assignment? Alright, let's see what else we got here. It does give you a cool feeling of just like exploration and just play. You know? I mean, that's a feeling important to kind of capture in games. That just like unbridled sense of curiosity where you're just playing around, seeing what you can do. I think, you know, that's a huge reason like games like Minecraft are such a success. Is that another tool over there? I wonder how many people played through this entire game not know about this jump thing, because it does seem like there's no way they instructed it to you, or you know, gave you any tutorial or anything. It's just now we got text. Is that supposed to be something? No. Oh, there's a chessboard down here. It does just give you this feeling of curiosity and just wanting to explore. Like, can I go in those clouds? I feel like I can go in those clouds. Let's see. And then I'm going to go to that chessboard. Okay, maybe not that. There's another piece that looked like I can go. Oh, hey, I can stand on it. Let me move a little further away and then try to come back into it. Yes, right here. Hey, I'm inside of it. Oh, come on. There's got to be some reward for that. I'm digging the music. Yeah, so Darts of Bubble, you did that too, huh? Menu color here. White. I'm sure there's one of these clouds you can go into that actually has something in it. I just feel like it's a missed opportunity if not. As game developers and players, we've kind of come to expect, like, if you can put a secret somewhere, why not? In a game like, especially like this, where it seems like there's plenty of kind of secretive kind of components to it. I think we just came from there, yeah. What is going on with art school? I wonder if there's more to it though, in terms of like the story and other stuff, you know, because it had a list of assignments. Don't get me wrong, I love I like the fact that the assignments are asking you to do things that you know, it's kind of you don't typically see in video games. Hold your breath, do this or that. You kind of see that in like maybe some board games that are like party games, but you don't typically see stuff like that in video games. And it requires almost it to be somewhat of like a unique solitary experience for you to try some of this stuff. Looks like I'm on the main campus here. Oh, and I can even go higher. What's up here? It kind of looks like the apple I drew, isn't it? Right? Or no, did I choose the other blue? But I used yellow leaves. That would be cool if it kind of generated stuff based on the art you do. There's another tool there. Oh, come on. What do we got? Mop. Get your mop and bucket. Let's see. Okay, I think that's one more right there. He does have an animation where once you fall a certain amount, it looks like he goes full down his back. Yeah. Eraser. Darth Sabulba, I know you couldn't fully play this game because of issues with it, but what do you think about it? Is this the type of stuff you like to play as well? I feel like I visited most of these places. This is where I took that one tumble. Okay, here we go. Is that a pencil? Wiggle tool. Oops. Where we got this? No, I pressed the wrong thing. Wiggle. Is that the wiggle tool? That's cool. They did a cool job with like the actual tools that they provided. I will say that. Like, oh, that's just the eraser. Yeah, I like the style too. Again, it does make me kind of feel childlike in terms of just playing around with these different tools, right? I mean, we've all seen this stuff before. If I just told you this on paper, that you can draw wiggles and stuff like this, right? I mean, that's the same with a lot of games and experiences. You can kind of tell someone about them, and you can imagine what it's going to be like. It's not like far off from what you could describe, but there's still that level of like creativity, right? Was it here that I thought I missed one? Maybe not. Have we explored all of the places? I know that's not all the tools. Or I don't think so. We have 6 colors. They are an even amount of things, so maybe. But I still feel, I gotta say, like there's something in these clouds. That is the GIMP into the game. Yeah. That is cool, isn't it? Yeah, it's like there's an echo effect for the amount of times you jump, right? You hear that that sort of thing? Hey, Pancakes. Thanks for sticking around and talking, man. We're gonna have to have some more conversations about all sorts of this stuff. I like the way you think, man. And glad to hear you did so well in the tournament, dude. That's really exciting stuff. And looking forward to having you jumping into more of these and more of the tournaments soon. So have a good time, man. Take care. Throughout Sabulba, I'm tempted to submit this. This has nothing to do with a pie. I kind of just want to see what grade I get. It's a very specific thing. The winner and runner-up for a pie eating contest? This is going to be a C, right? Everything's going to be a C? F! What? Yeah, I mean, I guess I did deserve an F if I was a teacher and I told somebody to draw the winner and runner-up of a pie eating contest. I think it's my best piece of art, if I'm being honest. Please repeat the assignment. To refresh your memory, I want you to draw the winner and runner-up of a pie eating contest. Wow, okay. Oh, I wish it saved that. That's been my favorite drawing. Alright. Winner and runner-up of a pie eating contest? I mean, am I supposed to just show pie on their faces? Let's get creative here. I wish I could right-click and like see what the tools are. Or, you know what I mean? Like it says the squiggle. You can pretty much see it there, but I'm just trying to remember. Because I'd like to go for something a little abstract. I kind of like that idea. Okay, I don't know. Can this be somebody after they're done eating pie? That's the pie. I wish you could change the size of things. That would also be nice. Maybe this could be their eyes and nose. What the hell am I doing? Let's make this next person blue. Oh no, pink. I like the pink background. Oh, no, blue, blue, blue. And more speckled pie. Does anybody see what I'm going for here? I think it's pretty cool. I think I'm doing something. Oh, that's kind of cool. So bizarre. There we go. I like that. I like that textured look. And then a contest. Yeah, I think that's good. We're doing it. Thanks, Darsaboma. This is my abstract drawing. Let's see. So we know that at least it's not always just the sea. This is how they keep you paying your tuition for art school. They give you an A, so you're thinking, you know, I'm gonna be great in art school, and then they set you up to think you're gonna get more A's when in reality all they do is give you C's, and it has you playing in order to try to get an A, right? It's an interesting thing that I think taps into some element of our psychology that has us wanting to play more, and because I want to get an A, right? I want to figure out how to satisfy these teachers. I guess that's how art school works. Draw something that's not going to impress anyone. That's not going to impress anyone. I mean, what if I just filled this with white? Yeah, it actually changed. So that is not just submitting the basic assignment. That is not. Hopefully that doesn't impress anybody. Okay, so it recognizes. It seemed like it changed the color. I was thinking the computer might think white is a different color than like the base color. But what if I just go super like that? These meters don't mean. Hey, I got a B. What? Color? Composition? Line work? Approach? What does that even? What does approach even mean? Swatches? Oh, I got all the swatches. Draw the last person you said I loved you to. It's gonna have to be my wife or kids. Gosh, I'm not gonna do them justice. I'm gonna do a horrible job with them. And these are the colors I have access to. I'm gonna be able to draw their hair or anything. Okay. Oof, okay, I think let's do my daughter then. Let's do this, because this is my favorite thing. This is definitely gonna look weird. But I love, this is my favorite of the tools. I think this is the one I played the most with when I was a kid. This is horrible. Absolutely dreadful. Yikes, folks. Yikes. Our favorite color is pink. It would be interesting to see the code of how it's analyzing your work. Yeah, I want to say the code is that it randomly assigns you, it randomly fills those meters and assigns you a score. I'm very curious, honestly, if there's actually anything more to it than that. Genuinely curious. All right, we are going to submit that assignment right there. Pretty happy with that. I wonder if it's what buildings you return it to as well. What, isn't this the one that gave me a B? This building, wherever the hell it is. Did I go to the other side of it, or did I go to another one? Let's go back to that area. But I'll check again because I think I got all the tools and the swatches, so I think it's now just completing the assignments. It could use some kind of baseline image and compare. Yeah, it totally could. Especially, that's what I thought for the one where it was like a circle. You know what I mean? Where it's like, draws with your non-dominant hand a circle. So I was like, yeah, you could figure out an algorithm to compare that. That could work. But then this, how do you compare? So we got all the brushes and we got all the swatches. So we collected everything. Oh no, brushes. 12 out of 16. There are 4 more. So we have all the colors. Draw something upside down. So we're missing 4 tools? Really? Or brushes, I should say. Have you seen any that I missed? It's gotta be in the clouds or something, right? Or it's something super small that we're not seeing. Can we just keep on going up? That's the one thing. We can't really see a camera. So... I'm ascending to heaven. Froshman. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any... Let's see him fall. While he's doing that, I'll draw something upside down. That was fast. Alright, let's draw... It'd be interesting if it respawned you in the areas where the other brushes are. I'm not seeing that either. Alright, let's draw an upside down house. Totally just winging this thing here. Sure, why not? Hey, that's the bubble. We got an A. Hey, there's a hairline brush I don't see in your list. Yeah, I got an A. So I wonder if it's totally just random. Draw something from a grocery store on top of something from the furniture store. Is this what art school is really like? Did they just ask you absurd things like this? Yeah, the brushes were pretty small, so I'm probably missed something. I'm probably going to be calling it quits soon, folks. But I like this. I will say, you know, in general, I don't like to compare like different games to each other because they're obviously different. But as far as the one that I've enjoyed the most today, I gotta say I really loved Wide Ocean Big Jacket. I really love that game. I think I was very impressed with the characters, the atmosphere. It was just an all-around really cool, memorable experience that captured kind of a part of life. I was really impressed with it. I'm looking forward to discussing that more on Thursday. Could there be something in here, maybe? I'm convinced that there's stuff in the clouds. Dartsabubble, did you say? I know you said you can go in the clouds, but did you find something in there? Because I feel like that's got to be the final frontier, so to speak. The only place that we haven't really like. We've kind of gone into those, but one of them's got to have it. And they don't seem to be in the traditional, like, places. Oh, is that one over? No. There's a hairline brush on your list. It's meant to get the creativity moving. Are you talking about that specific swatch, or just in general this game? Like, was that kind of part of the idea? Because I purposely haven't read too much about this. To have these types of like experiences where I'm giving like my first-hand account of like initial reaction to it. And I only fell into them, then jumped off the side. Yeah, I hear ya. Alright, let me submit one more before I call it a night. So we got draw something from the grocery store on top of something from the furniture store. Okay, grocery store with these colors? Yeah, it's interesting. That's the other part of these challenges, is that the colors you have. This is gonna be dumb. Let's do... What is this, like a couch? I don't know what I'm doing here. That's supposed to be a couch. I think the 3D texture was decent. It was until I messed up on this back part. That's a couch. That's not bad. It's got like the 3D contours with blueberries all over it. Blackberries. I think it's safe to say each person's art is completely one of a kind. What do you say? In general, the projects are pretty out there, which gets you thinking. Yeah, I totally agree. For sure, and I like the fact that your next assignment, I'm a computer, am I gonna die? Interesting. Let's just try an experiment here. What if we did that? So it's asking us a direct question, a yes or no. Can we just do this in like a binary? Hey Mystic, how are you? We are playing Art School right. Hey, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. That's so nice of you. Thanks for stopping by. I got a chance to check out a little bit of Roblox before I went on the stream. I'll get those clips uploaded too. Appreciate you stopping by. You caught us making ridiculous abstract art here. Yeah, I'll be curious what you think of some of these. I'm looking forward to having you on next week, right? I'm looking forward to it. Good night. Dartsaboba, do you think I could submit this piece of art? I think we should go for it. All right, let's see how it goes. No! Really? Please repeat this assignment? I want you to. I'm a computer. Am I going to die? Is this some sort of meta level thing here? I'm gonna draw a computer. That's my computer screen. Let's do this. This is the old CRT type tubing. Yeah, I know. Seriously, ouch. This is the keyboard. Yeah, I really want to look into this before the Thursday show to see what the idea is behind the scoring system. This will be the mouse. Let's get some Windows icons here. Let's try it out. I'm telling you, there's something here. Please repeat this assignment. I'm a computer. Am I going to die? Is this where, like, the game actually triggers? What if I kill myself in this part? Let me just draw something real quick. And then just fall off. Should I draw him? Maybe he didn't like my joke. Maybe I shouldn't say yes. He's just going through an existential crisis and needs my support right now. Finally! A passing grade. In a photorealistic style, draw something that can't be photographed? Wow, that's pretty crazy. So like a photorealistic, like an alien or I don't know. That's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna call it quits here, folks. Or I'm actually tempted to try Super Hexagon one more time. Let me pause it here real quick. I might come back for Super Hexagon. Give me 1 second, folks. Alright, I am gonna save and quit here. And return to Super Hexagon real quick. One more time just to see. I think I can only play a couple times before I really gotta bounce, but let's try this one more time. One more time. I felt like I was doing so good towards the end there.
Super Hexagon.
Okay, is this loading up? Okay, loaded up there. Let's try this again here. Oh, did I? Hexagon hard. Harder. Hexagonist?
Begin.
Let's do regular still.
Game
Maybe it would be
over.
good to like play the hardest and try to get used to a little of that. Just this, and then it would make the rest of the game seem so much easier.
Line. Triangle. Game over.
Ooh.
Game over.
Hey, what's going on, Johnny? How are you?
Begin.
You're catching us at the end of the stream here. We played through all 4 games, and now I'm returning back to the first one I played, which was Super Hexagon. A game I played, I got when it first came back out back in 2012, and it's definitely been some years since I played it. I got to about a minute, which I'm pretty proud of, because my goal was 45 seconds.
Line. Game
Ooh.
over. Begin.
It's those moments right there.
Game over.
I'm gonna try Hexagoner.
Begin.
Oh, this music's intense.
Excellent. Line.
How the hell am I doing this?
Game over.
Hey!
Begin.
What happened on Sunday, man?
Game
The
over.
entire man I meant to jump on some random song. I feel you, man.
Line. Excellent. Game over.
Hey, I'm pretty happy with the fact that I'm doing this decent on Hexagoner.
Game over. Begin.
Before I call it a night, I want to try Hexagonist.
Line. Game over. Begin.
Hold on.
Line. Game over. Begin. Game over. Begin.
How many games till you game over this quick?
Line.
In one short amount of time.
Excellent. Triangle. Game over.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Let me see if I can get the 30 seconds here. But I'm about to switch over to the next difficulty.
Line.
I'm honestly shocked I survived as long as I did on this gameplay mode.
Triangle.
Whoa! Here we go.
Game over.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Begin.
I'm sure there's like some veteran Super Hexagon players who just like, if they stop by here, they would just be like, that's nothing, man.
Line.
But we all gotta start somewhere.
Triangle. Excellent. Game over.
Oh, I think if I would have got that, I would have got the 30. The screen rotation really does it. Alright, Supergirl's doing good. Is that what you're about to play, Johnny? Oh god, this has got crazy.
Excellent. Game over. Begin. Excellent. Game over. Begin. Game over. Begin.
Now this is intense.
Excellent. Game over. Begin. Game over. Begin. Game over.
Wow.
Begin. Game over. Begin. Game over.
Review No Straight Roads. Yeah. Oh, you finished it. Nice. Good job, man. That looked really cool, man. I'm glad I watched your stream. That looks really cool.
Over. Begin.
It sounds like you've been. How long was it? Because you've been. I know you've been playing it. You cleared through it pretty quick.
Game over. Begin. 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 Game over.
All right. Let's give this another go.
Begin.
I think Hexagoner was fun. Hexagonist.
Game over. Begin. Game
Oh my
over.
gosh.
Begin. Game over. Begin. over.
All right, I'm going back to Hexagon.
Game over.
About 10 hours, adding in the hard, crazy difficulty. Boss fights, short but sweet, keep it going. That's cool, man. Yeah. I definitely want to play that. There's so many games I want to play. I'm struggling to keep up with it, but I know you like music games, so. Have you played this one before, Johnny?
Triangle. Game over.
All right, I think that I'm going to probably have to call it quits there, folks. That was a lot of fun, though. I think I realized this has got to be the end point for me. At some point, I just go on forever. But I like that a lot. It's good to replay this one. Oh, yeah, I did have it at a Petra's. You're right. You're right. That's right. We talked about that. Johnny, check out Wide Ocean Big Jacket. That was the second game of the night that we played. I absolutely loved it. I think you would too. But thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun with that. Hopefully you enjoyed the 4 games. Wide Ocean Big Jacket. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to remember them all now. What did we play here? Super Hexagon, Art School, and the Imagined Leviathan. And we will be back tomorrow with our conversation, Black Voices in Esports. So make sure to check us out then at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, I got to run. Great talking to you. Johnny, I'll catch you online. Darth Sabulba as well, offline. And appreciate everybody watching.